my man.
We're just normal men.
How is everybody? All right. Bing. Yeah. I was honestly thinking if I don't make the March 26th deadline, it would be pretty neat if I released it on April Fool's. We were talking about that the other night. Pickled bean for a pickled yeen. I'm the new Venomian premier. Well, congratulations. Поздравляю. Как сказать? Поздравляю. Как вы себя чувствуете, русские в чате? Как дела? Надеюсь, что все в порядке у вас? Да? Нет? Наверное. Oh, before I get back to the monkey mouths, I do want to show you the last shot. That'll be like wind and lightning strikes. There are a couple of lightning strikes that happen here and here on occasions. The credits are going to be rolling during this. And you will actually get to just kind of see this shot for a little bit. Oh, wait, let me turn this on. The fog will look a little bit better. This is just kind of at runtime. I stayed up last night till, well, like almost 10 in the morning. The rotation continues. Yeah, just little random lightning strikes, and also, where are we at down here? I felt like being a super asshole and actually animating. If you watch the credits long enough, you actually see Reese's car. like approaching up to the place and driving in. Yeah, it's only gonna be like 2 little red pixels when you actually see it, because it's under the smog and everything. But it's still a lot of fun. I'm having a lot of fun with it. You recognize these buildings. These guys. Dun, 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 dun. But yeah, I put little silhouettes of the characters in. Made the K's and the X's a little less H-y. They look like H's from a distance. And honestly, I think I'm just going to keep the car as a flat black silhouette here. I like that. Yeah. I think that's pretty good. Oh my god, we're fused! Oh, this hurts!
The discs. All those years ago on Titania, I couldn't read it on you. Everything was in flames. But I had a feeling you did something with the discs. That they weren't destroyed. It hurts knowing now for sure. Losing her in the accident put both of us under Pepper's thumb for quite a time. But you could have reached out. You could have trusted me. You don't have to answer. That's fine. Cabinet officials appointed me less than 4 hours ago. I'm the new Venomian Premier.
What do you think of that, shithead? I got mine. Where's yours?
I cannot believe I can actually copy keyframes from one object to another. I don't know when they added that in, but holy shit.
What are you talking about?
Thank you, Lionel. Wish my hard drive wouldn't stop working. It's very strange. I have to actually unplug the power.
For your external?
Yeah.
Is it fine now?
Yeah, no, it happens like once every month or so. I have to unplug it, wait 5 seconds, and plug it back in, and then it's fine. Usually. Yeah, we're good.
We flew into San Diego, and I asked the manager, could I go home? Because we had an off day. So he said, yeah. So I took some LSD at the airport, because I knew where it would hit me. I'd be in my little area that I know know where to go. So that's how I got to my friend's girlfriend's house. She said, "What's wrong with you?" I said, "I'm high as a Georgia pine." The next day, which I thought was the next day, she told me, "You better get up. You got to go pitch." I said, "Pitch? I pitch tomorrow." Hell, what are you talking about? Because I had got up in the middle of the morning and took some more acid. She grabbed the paper, brought me the sports page, and showed me. Boom. I said, "Oh, wow. What happened to yesterday?" She said, "I don't know, but you better get to that airport."
Shucks. It's all right.
Now, this was in the 70s, and Greens was Dexamil. That was the drug of choice back then, was a stimulant. Over 90% of major leagues was using Dexamil when I was playing. When I got to the game, there was a lady down there in San Diego who used to always have the bennies for me, Benzedrine, which is another stimulant. I went out to the dugout and reached up because she was standing over the rail. She always stood over the rail and had a pretty little gold pouch. So I got the bennies, went on back in the clubhouse, took them. The game started and the mist started, misty rain. So all during the game was a little mist. The opposing team and my teammates, they knew I was high, but they didn't know what I was high on. Because they had no idea what LSD was other than what they see on TV with the hippies. I didn't see the hitters. All I could tell was if they was on the right side or the left side. The catcher put tape on his fingers so I could see the signals. We had a rookie on the team at that particular time named Dave Cash, and he kept saying after the first inning, he said, "You got a no-no going, a no-hitter." I said, "Yeah, right." And I looked. Then around the fourth inning, he'd say it again, "Got a no-no going." I looked. Yep. But I could also feel the pressure from other players wanting to tell him to shut up. It's a superstition thing where you're not supposed to say nothing if somebody's throwing a no-hitter. There were times when the ball was hit back at me, I jumped because I thought it was coming fast, but the ball was coming slow. Third baseman come by and grabbed the ball and threw somebody out. I never caught a ball from the catcher with two hands because I thought that was a big old ball. And then sometimes it looked small. One time I covered first base and I caught the ball and I tagged the base all in one motion. I said, "Oh, I just made a touchdown." I didn't pay no attention to the score. You know, I'm trying to get the batters out, and I'm throwing a crazy game. I'm hitting people, walking people, throwing balls in the dirt. They're going everywhere.
Now we go for the pièce de résistance. We move to the bottom of the ninth on a no-hitter, leading 2-0.
It was easier to pitch with the LSD because I was so used to medicating myself. That's the way I was dealing with the fear of failure, the fear of losing, the fear of winning.
Not much, just
It
working.
was part of the game. You know, you get to the major leagues and you say, I got to stay here. What do I need?
Everybody in our bullpen is standing and walking around nervously. They want to run and grab Doc. Now, 2 balls, 2 strikes, and here's the pitch. Strike free, he got it! They're going after him, he got it! They're mounting Doc Ellis on a no-hitter!
To be really like, "Oh, I totally never," like, dude, I 100% believe that that's exactly how that happened. That dude is wild.
For those of you who are really interested, you'll see that there's a Patreon link down below. There.
Sorry, that is the Patreon link for Event Horizon. Every time I read, go to patreon.com /StarFoxy.
So, there.
Yeah. Pastrami. You've got mail. Apes calling you now. There's a cutscene from Ice's game, Star Fox Event Horizon.
Venomian Premier. I'm the new Venomian Premier.
Fox McCloud. I was afraid you wouldn't answer.
I already regret answering. What do you want?
I thought after all these years I should finally reach out to you.
You expect me to believe that you just wanted to make a courtesy call?
No. I'm here to save your life.
That's rich.
Listen, I know there is bad blood between us. It's true I had your father killed. You must know that it wasn't personal. He was about to ruin my entire operation.
Oh yeah, try to convince me your operation was for the greater good.
James didn't want to take that mission. He was forced, blackmailed by General Pepper.
Baloney.
I'm telling you can be confirmed by that old hair. General Pepper sent your father on a suicide mission. He already knew what was going on here, and he didn't want James to expose everything. You see, McCloud, I had nothing against your father. I have nothing against you. I want to see Pepper hang, and you should as well.
Venomian Premier.
Sooner or later, he's going to get rid of you when it suits his agenda. He will dig up anything he can find to use against you.
Even if everything you say is true, you still killed my father.
I offered him a way out, and he still died for that rotten hound. I'm offering you the same chance to save your own life. Whatever Pepper is paying you and your team, I'll double it. All you have to do is nothing. Just sit this one out, and you will want for nothing for the rest of your days.
You expect me to do that after you torched Corneria? You killed civilians.
Yes, my general's
I love his little humble brag right there. It's like, yes, I did, didn't I? And I did a pretty good job, I suppose.
Cornelius'
Yeah.
forces would cost no
So
less
great.
if they took Venice. General Pepper wants to carve out his own little kingdom, and he doesn't care if innocents are caught in the crossfire. Nor would he be so forward with you as I am now. Consider my offer. Don't waste your life like your father did, doing the dirty work for these hounds. Cornelius worth neither your loyalty.
And he sure
nor
likes that
money.
H slur.
How long?
Several months, if I'm being generous.
Thank you.
Several months, if I'm being generous. Several months? I never was into older men.
Sorry, the pig's name is Herbert. I had to.
I'm only 3. Hold on, bitch. Shit, I'm already like
But if you're teetering and you're tottering, never mind to go down to home improvement.
The Rochefort family creed. When the going gets tough, the best thing that you can do is renovate your house. That's what I get from that. If you're teetering and you're tottering, never mind that. Go down to home improvement. That I might be reading into it a little too much. But we'll see. Have I used this song in my cartoon yet? Yeah, actually the last scene in the first episode. I'd like to use it again at some point.
I'm the new Venomian Premier. I'm the new Venomian Premier. Your partner.
I needed that though. Don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. Drift away. I still have that bottle of soy sauce down here too. I keep the water on the right. Yeah. I think Corneria, especially in the latest animations and stuff, they have a lot of cats and dogs. And the Venomian army has like lizards and monkeys. And I think the main reason that Corneria has a large canine population and Venomians are mostly like apes, primates, and whatnot. I don't remember if this is officially cited, but there is a saying, kind of like how we have "it's raining cats and dogs." There's like a Japanese saying of like it's like dogs and monkeys fighting, or something like that. And I guess they put that toward like the game where Corneria is canine dog people, and but I don't know this for sure. Somebody, like look it up and do some searching for me. But I know that like dogs and monkeys fighting is an expression or something in Japan. So I believe that's the reason that Venom is monkey people and Corneria is dog people. I mean, the stuff about Inari and the archways and stuff, that's true. So, I mean, I wouldn't put it past them.
I'm the new Venomian Premier.
I like putting the blacks of the eyes on the line layer. So I can, if I want to, I can just move the eyes around and not the rest of the line work. Otherwise you end up like doing this.
I'm the new Venomian Premier. I'm the new Venomian Premier. I'm the new Venomian Premier. Your partner, Hair, is all. Venomian Premier. Premier. I'm the new Venomian Premier. Premier. I'm the new Venomian Premier. I'm the new Venomian Premier. I'm the new Venomian Premier.
I'm not saying that Pepper is a horribly bad guy. I'm not going to say the same thing about Andros either.
Your partner.
Well, hey, Analog, you'll be pleased to know that I'm on the last scene. The cartoon is roughly 39 minutes long, and it will be released late this month, or maybe April Fool's if I can't make it. Like I said, I'm on the very last scene. If I don't make it by March 26th, it'll be within like a week. It's not going to be weeks or months. It's going to be days late. Like if you know, I'm trying to make progress as fast as I can. I've been staying up till like 9 in the morning these past couple days.
Partner. 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 Your partner.
I'm gonna hop off of here, Fred.
Already?
Yeah.
Everybody just leaving me alone.
Oh, they leave you?
Oh god, this is the worst day of my life.
Well, there's nobody else here. Everybody else is hanging out in the other thingy.
Well,
That's
Greg
fine.
said he'd be
That's
back
fine.
on shortly.
That's fine. I'll do fine.
Get it.
I'll do fine on my own!
Oh.
Shut up. I'm here.
Akula! Akula! Ty mnie słyszysz?
Slish you.
Boo.
Why he's mad?
I'm all right. Let me go up and hug Greg, and I'll be right back.
I'll be right back. I have a solar system to conquer.
Ow.
Ooh, ow, ooh.
Shut up and eat your fucking fazoo!
Macaroni, did you take the macaroni chocolate?
No, I didn't, please.
Ja ciebie nie wylubię.
All right, we're back. We're back. Uh-oh, what did I do? What have I done? Avenge me! God, that was such a great movie. Gonna miss it once this episode's done. What? Are you bowing out? Are you never coming back? I mean, I am going to take a little break, but I'm still going to stream. I'll be streaming for episode 3. It'll be a bit of a different kind of stream maybe, but I don't want to lose this wonderful community where our flowers can grow. Not even joking, like this has been a lot of fun.
I'm the new Venomian Premier.
And it's a good way to prove that I'm not a scammer. You know what I mean? Because I was originally, I'm going to stream once a week so I could show people what I'm doing. And it got to be so fun. I was like, you know what? I'm just going to stream every day. So if people want updates and people want me to prove that I'm not just stealing people's money and not working on something. This thing, I don't get a single complaint on my Patreon because it's like, I stream here every day. You want to come in and ask how much I've got done? I will tell you every day of the week. And I like that. I like the full transparency. I work harder than I think I should, and that keeps my conscience intact. Most of the time. Sometimes I still stress out like you're not working enough. You took 2 days off in a row and you got paid $100 a day for each of them. What did you do on those days that you deserved $100 for? Like that stuff, that shit stresses me the hell out. That's probably part of the reason why I work like 10 hours a day sometimes. But I always go to sleep when I'm tired. If I start nodding off, it's like, nope, I'm not drinking coffee. You gotta understand, like a lot of people will drink coffee and take caffeine pills or Adderall or whatever to stay up. Nope. When I naturally start feeling sleepy, I go the fuck to bed. If I get a bug up my ass to stay up and work on something or fix a Python bug or something like that, then yeah, I'll stay up a little bit later. But the second that I'm like nodding off and my body's like, no, you're tired, you need to go to bed, I always go to bed. I can't get anything done in that state. I don't go, oh, I need to take an Adderall and drink some coffee and stay up and just work through it. Like, no, I don't want any more heart problems. Weed is okay. But, like, I don't know. Weed's all right, but it's like one of those things, you get a little puff of it and you get a buzz, sure. But if you smoke it and get high and, like, you're stoned or whatever, like, really, really affected by it, you can't get anything done. It's like my friend's like, oh man, I love to get an 8-ball and work on music. It's like, no, I've seen you guys when you do coke. You stand around and sniffle and tell stories about conquests, and then you do more coke, and then you go home and go, well, we'll work on our song tomorrow. It's like, yeah, I could never get into performance enhancers. I can't even drink coffee. I have hypersensitivity to caffeine and other stimulants, so I can't even touch the stuff. Every once in a while I'll have a decaf coffee, but even then I still feel like loopy off of it. Or eating a bunch of food 4th of July weekend. Jesus Christ.
I ate so much fucking shit on the 4th of July. I said I wouldn't, but then I did, and I totally fucked up my diet, and now I'm paying for it by working out in 100 fucking degree weather. I hate my fucking life. I hate myself so much. Why the fuck did I do that?
I'd like to think Andros has found a way not to sleep. He seems like a weird science genius guy that doesn't sleep or takes like 20-minute power naps. The one canon gay character in the Fox in Space that I will admit to is Andros. Andros in my cartoon is canon gay.
Gay.
Yes, that... There's not going to be any scenes where he acts gay or you can even tell, but yeah. Everyone's like, which characters are gay in your cartoon? I'm just like, Andros. And then people are like, ew. I'm like, ew? You're saying ew at someone being gay? People aren't going to like seeing this text in 10 years when you run for political office. Did you know that 10 years ago, Pinch Hitter 420 left a comment on my cartoon saying, ew, Andros is gay? Why isn't one gay? Why isn't it? I would just
fucking annoying.
Yeah. Like you'd at a gay person, that's really dangerous these days. But no, I thought about it and I was like, I don't really see Andros as being like super into girls or whatever, but I also see him as the kind of gay guy that didn't really discover that he preferred men over women until after 30 years of being a husband and a father with a wife. And everybody just thinks that he's too busy to get down. I'm sure someone's gonna make a post or something like, no, gay coding the villains, this is problematic, no. So what? Call the gay police, I made a bad guy gay and not the good guy. I don't think that works if the person making the cartoon is gay, so I don't know. This is gonna be a good night. It's gonna be a pretty good stream. I just wish Bub and Rex and Harp and, well, I can't say Greg. Greg's going to bed. Yeah, everybody just dipping out. I know that Bubba's hitting the gym. Bubba's getting some VOD and going to the Gaim. Cartoon. Is there a cartoon Twitter? Is there like a Twitter, a part of Twitter where like super progressive animators hate on animators when they're not like putting certain stuff in their cartoon? Fred, this is I don't know, it just sounds like Tumblr. It's like Twitter, but like people who animate and make web comics that are super gay, like me. I loved Tumblr for a bit. I did a little fun having on Tumblr. I wouldn't call it trolling. I never like went and like bothered people. But I would make cheeky posts that would make some people lift their eyebrow and be like, well, you know, some people might get offended by blah, blah, blah. But it's like, whatever. I'm not out to hurt anybody's feelings. I don't care if you're gay or Chinese or from Russia or whatever. I am cheeky. I will sometimes say things that some people might consider problematic or offensive, but not like Dilbert guy or Kanye West or anything like that. Just being cheeky. This is a center-left podcast. It's like safe, but still a little cheeky. Sometimes sometimes we're more left, sometimes we're more center. It's never political. Just more of the jokes that could get me in trouble, maybe. But no. I used to think like, oh my God, I've been in the furry fandom. I could never run for president because like people will say, Joe, he was a furry and blah. And I look at what people who are already president now that got in trouble for and nothing happened. It's like, fuck, people wouldn't care if I was a furry.
What is the name of the new band, by the way?
The Teammates.
I definitely have not done as bad of things as some people who were president and didn't get in trouble for those things. What a load of fake news! Just walk in there, grab him by the... Trust me, I've seen it. It's terrific. He taught us that oral sex doesn't count as actual sex. Yeah, I get it. I just lost this contact lens in my pants. Oh, what an adventure. This nice intern was just trying to help me find it. You know when a player likes to get freaky. Sorry. Looks like the shoe's on the other hand for the tourists. My granddaddy had a saying, shit in your hand and make a wish and see if you're fulfilled. That's it. That sounds more like a Bidenism than a W-ism. It's like, Grandpa had this say, shit in your hand and make a wish. It's not very fulfilling. Oh, God. I hate to get on my Patreon and say that episode 2's been delayed by 4 days because I can't stop taking the piss on fucking Twitch stream. Oh, God. Oh yeah, all the videos like, no, Sleepy Joe, Zelda 2 is mid-tier. It's the middest Zelda I've ever seen. Yeah, we played one of those on stream. It was pretty funny. Oh, jeez. Shit's getting pretty accurate, too. We're not in the civil union yet.
Your partner. Your partner. Your partner, hair, has already been your has already been escorted to his ship. Already been escorted to sword. Has already been escorted to his ship. I'm the new Venomian Premier. Your partner, Hair, has already been escorted to his ship. The Separatists on the train. I'm the new Venomian Premier. Your partner, Hair, has already been escorted. Has already been Hair, your partner, Hair, has already been escorted to his ship. has already been escorted to. Has already. Has all.
Dr. Heli music. Oh, Dead Rising helicopter. Oh, yeah, yeah. I remember getting Dead Rising on release day and just like seeing the school bus and all the mayhem below while you're taking pictures of it. That was such a good game. Very weird. Very much its own thing, but man, Dead Rising 1, what a fun, replayable game. All right, what are we looking at here? How's your vacation going? Как твой отпуск, Slava?
I went from vacation.
Are you back?
Yes, because, well, I came back like a few days ago. If you didn't notice.
Хорошо был.
Да.
I hope you had a good time.
I'm gonna drop a link in the chat with a like photosphere where I've been.
Awesome. I might be coming to Georgia when I finish episode 2. Would you be all right for a visit?
Oh, of course, dude. I'm gonna be in a. Let me go.
You gotta go do the turkey switch.
Yeah.
Have to do the back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't mean like immediately when I'm done, but yeah, in the next couple months or something.
Dude, come here during the summer.
Hell yeah.
It's gonna be hot, but if you're gonna stay in a hotel, you're gonna have a conditioner because I don't have it. No, I'm not gonna drop the photo because it didn't load.
Has already been escorted to his
My Google Photos.
Damn. Wonder if I have any Fox in Space fans in Turkey or Georgia. I know I have a couple in Kazakhstan. Gotten a couple hellos from Russian speakers in Kazakhstan. That was pretty neat, but mind a what? If you're linking something, links don't show up. Yeah, all the people that play D&D at my husband's comic book store place, they have either phone apps or life counters that they use. Oh, I haven't seen D&D played with cards either. Oh my God, is that the second shot done? I just got it done. I've only been here for an hour and a half.
I'm the new Venomian Premier. Your partner, Hare, has already been escorted to his ship.
You have to have him blink a little bit, maybe.
I'm the new Venomian Premier.
Yeah, let's give him a blink. I tell you, there's some good games coming out. Was there RE remake? What in the fuck is wrong with this cutter tool? I swear to... Hey. What if I subdivide? Yeah, see, why does it do that? Now they work. They weren't working before because they weren't lined up. See, this is where it'll get you. Look at this shit. What the hell? That's not supposed to happen. Oh, Christ. Just wondering why these trims didn't work. So what you have to do in this case, select all frames, multi-frame mode, select all frames in multi-frame mode, reproject strokes from view. You shouldn't see any difference, maybe slightly thickness because it was drawn farther away. But now trimmer should work fine, and it does. Yeah, if your line trimming isn't working, it might be where, you know, some of the lines are like this. You see them like this and you're like, oh, I want to trim this part here. Wait, why isn't it trimming it? That's because your shit's not flattened. In Photoshop terms, you can blah 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 blah, it's in 3D space, but then I can go in here and flatten it and now see it's flattened. If your lines aren't flattened, if they're in different places in like Z in 3D space, yeah, your cuts aren't going to work. Anyhow, that's another thing. I can't wait to go to a con and just invite everybody from this community. Like, if you can make it to the con, I will spend 4 hours a day with you every day of the con showing you how to animate in Blender. I can't show you technique. I can't like teach you, like, if you've never animated anything anywhere before, I can't like turn you into an animator if you don't know how to do it. But if you've worked in Flash or Toon Boom or Maya or any other thing like that, I can show you how to animate in Blender. And it's not just like, oh, pay attention and here's the thing. Like, no, I'll be walking around for 4 hours in a big room helping other people, everybody on their laptops. That's bullshit. What's bullshit? I'm sorry if I missed what you were talking about. I wish I had the time to do anything but animate. This is all I ever do. Oh yeah, I don't know. See what I think it was? Because this is what happens. Every object in Blender, even this, see it has this little orange dot right here as its origin point. That is, every object has a personal, like, starting point, a 0, 0, 0, if you will, and that's called an origin. And anything that I draw is going to be projected from where I'm looking, and then it's going to go as far as this point. Here, watch. X. See, it projects it to that origin point from my camera view. If I go over this way and draw an X, see, it's going to be projected from the camera to where that point is. Everything goes, like, even if I'm super far away, anything that I draw is gonna project to where that origin point is. And if I go in here and look at all of it and project it and flatten it, it gets it stays where it looks exactly like it did. But think of those weird chalk drawings of Spider-Man where if you stand at a certain point, it looks like they're 3D and like a hole in the ground. But that's basically how the vectors in grease pencil work. So if I had moved the origin point like up here now, see? Like now the origin point's up at this spot in front of it, see? And I go to draw stuff. It looks fine here, but then when I get out, see? So at some point I must have changed the origin point after all these frames had already been here. But anyway, it's fixed. Anything like that, if you've been drawing and it's like, oh, it looks perfectly fine from my camera view that I'm using here, but when I go out of it, it's all weird. That's totally fine. Go back into your camera, unlock all of your layers, select all of your layers, every single one of them, the A key, then go up here into edit mode and turn on multi-frame, which is now every single frame of Andros. It's going to show every mouth movement, everything, because you have it. If you only have a few things down here selected, it's only going to show those few. But if you have everything down here selected and everything is unlocked over here, I now have every frame of my cartoon selected at once. And you do reproject strokes and reproject it. It brings up another menu. Reproject it from view. And make sure you do it when you're in your camera. You see now, they're all flattened. Even if they weren't, if they were like all out like this, it actually looks pretty neat. But yeah, all this stuff, and as long as they're in here, you select all of them, and it reprojects strokes from view, and it flattens them again. That is like the very first thing you should ever learn, like day one in grease pencil. You should learn what reproject strokes is. Like all this 3D stuff that's all like, oh wait, it looks fine in this view. This is how I want it to look, but it's all 3D. It'll go into that view, select everything, and reproject it. Now it's a flat image. And you could still move everything out and around and whatnot, but
starting out 3D, they tell you to mold, like make a donut. In grease pencil, you should draw a donut.
Yeah.
What kind of donut are we talking about here? Honey glaze.
Boo-doo. Oh, fuck.
Oh. Well, I think I have some paper towel.
Some paper towel? You one of those people that say you like eating Danish instead of a Danish? Oh, have you ever eaten Danish? I love strawberry Danish. I could eat Danish all day. You mean a strawberry Danish, right? A Danish, a singular Danish pastry? No, it's just Danish. I love eating Danish. I guess it's one of those, like, different people stroking, or however the saying goes.
Just strokes with folks or whatever.
Pokes and strokes with folks. Wearing a rubber so I don't puncture any yolks. How are you doing? Hey, everybody, give an applause to Rex. Big applause.
Why? What did I do?
Because you survived jury duty.
2 days of it.
2 days of it. 2 more days of it than I ever had.
Ugh.
Man. It sucks. You get jury duty in Canada, you gotta wear a powdered wig.
No, you don't.
you do in Australia, though.
You had me for like 0.4 seconds there.
No, isn't there like the courts in Australia? Don't they still wear the powdered wigs?
I think so.
Where do they still wear powdered wigs in court? Why do British lawyers still wear? Is it a British thing? I thought it was an Australian thing.
I saw it in old Australian movies, like that.
Yeah.
Weird kids movie we watched.
Sydney, is it? Oh, is it just?
Yeah, but they wanted to like build like an airport over their house or something in Australia. What that movie was called.
Are you talking about The Castle?
Yeah.
Cause I think that's my favorite Australian movie of all time. The Castle is so good.
It's way better than I thought it was gonna
be.
be.
I'm so glad that you liked it.
Yeah.
Check it out.
That was a really, really good. Bubba, I thought you said you saw that movie when you were really young.
I don't recognize the title.
No, it's like the eccentric family with the dad, and they're like, "Oh, this house is great. Oh, this is going straight in the pool room," and
yeah, that's right.
Oh yeah. No, never mind.
He was father of the century.
Yeah. It was like the redheaded mullet kid was like, "I'm gonna tell you the story about my family."
Right.
We live, yeah.
Oh, you put that on like last year or something.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, such a good movie.
Sorry, I don't recognize a lot of title names for movies.
Tell him he's true. God, that's so good. So good. This is going straight to the pool room. No.
Didn't he always have like a comment about something being overpriced too?
Yeah. He's like, he wants 35 for it. Tell him he's dreaming.
Oh, you're dreaming.
Tell him he's dreaming.
That's right.
Yeah. That was so good. That was such a good movie.
Yeah, I did jury duty. Judy
Dury.
Or yeah, I did Judy Dirty for 2 days, and then I decided to celebrate with like a glass of wine, and then I had to take a nap.
I thought you were gonna say I was about to celebrate. I celebrated with a glass of wine, and then I got a notice that I had to be there tomorrow at 5 a.m.
Nope. They told me I'm done for 2 years.
That's good.
So even if I get
You've been inoculated.
I have to tell them. Yeah. Yep.
Everybody talking about jury duty. Nobody want to talk about jury booty.
Well,
I bet there's a porno called Jury Booty.
Oh, I'll bet.
Judge Booty.
No, if there's a parody of movie, if there's a porn movie called Jury Booty, it has to be the parody of the movie Jury Duty with Pauly Shore.
Someone pretend say hi to Judgito. It's the juice. Run, OJ, run.
On IMDb, there is a record for an adult video named Jury Booty from 2012.
Yes.
Hell yeah, dude. Give me some of that Judge Joe Brown eye.
Oh,
Followed
God.
by Jury Booty 2 in 2013.
Do you suppose there's a fudge porno movie called... God damn it, I ruined it. A German porno movie called Fudge Judy. Never mind.
Well, now there isn't.
Is it 12 horny men? 12 angry boners. You know the movie 12 Angry Men? Come on, it's a classic.
I've never seen it.
You've heard of it, right?
Uh-huh.
Oh, it's 12 Angry Boners. Thinking of porn names for parody movies. The Biggest Lebowski. There was a porn movie of The Big Lebowski. I forget what it was called.
What?
The Bigger Lebowski?
It's just literally called The Big Lebowski, a XXX parody from 2010.
Oh, that's lazy as hell.
Well, most things do that. They're legally allowed to put the name of the movie and then colon a XXX parody.
I know there's like a whole series of Pirates of the Caribbean porn movies. We saw it at a porn shop in Bumfuck, Virginia.
Crouching Tiger, Mom, Hidden Penis.
That's where we found monster tit sex zombies.
Monster tit sex.
Yeah.
Your partner, Hare, has already
On
been escorted
Wikipedia,
to his ship.
Seinfeld, a XXX parody, is above Seinfeld Season 6, if you search Seinfeld.
Damn. More watch hours.
It's at the bottom of the list.
Thinking of George Costanza in a porno.
Dude, he got fucking laid constantly in the actual show.
That's true. Yeah.
I'm giving you a raise! You told me you were gonna give it a raise? Jerry, I don't know what I was thinking! It's like, but you're not even her boss! George, but I don't know what I'm gonna do. It's like, oh God.
He's the only character in that show that I can think of that I've seen without a shirt, like the most times. Like I can just see him in my mind shirtless when I close my eyes.
In my nightmares.
Lude's Noodle House card holder.
No, you just.
That's too cheap.
Like, it's just a bunch of, like, female poodles, like, properly shaved. Just a giant harem of poodles. Like sexy poodle ladies. Or, the biggest little noodle house in Texas.
Biggest little noodle.
You know, the Dolly Parton movie?
Yeah. That's a really good movie, actually.
Not what you think it's gonna be. it's like the train spotting guy. It's like, but I take back the biggest little whorehouse in Texas, and I'm like, this is not what I expected. I did not enjoy this movie. I want a refund. like the train guy taking back the train spotting. And full season 1 of Thomas the Tank Engine. He's like, this was good. This train spotting, there was only one train, and they weren't spotting it for 99% of the movie. This was very misleading title. I would like a refund. And homeboy behind the Blockbuster counter is just like, very sorry about that, sir. We will be removing that from your queue, and you will not be charged for that movie. Thank you, Terrell. But this shouldn't be you need to write a letter to the directors of this movie and tell them to change the title, because this was very misleading. Terrell, there was nothing in this movie about trains. They're actually doing drugs most of the time. And a baby died. Why would a baby die in a movie about looking at trains?
I also want to return How to Train Your Dragon. Not a single train.
Damn.
Yeah.
I'm very disappointed. Hey, that was easy. That was easy. Oh, I can't wait till RE4 Remake comes out. I know it's going to be good. I have faith. Hopefully it's good. I mean,
has already been escorted to his ship.
I'm the new Pronomian Premier.
Your partner, Hare.
He's not my partner. We're still figuring things out.
He doesn't please me. Whoever does.
Quit it!
Okay.
Yeah, I know. This is the thing. RE2, Resident Evil 2 Remake was awesome. I was just thinking, you know, if they're going to do an RE4 remake and just do it on the RE2 engine, I'm fine with that. RE2 Remake, like, I still go back and play it. It's so much fun. And, dude, Rex, you haven't even played the other Survivor games yet. Holy shit. You didn't play any of them, did you? I've only played one. I played the girl that the sheriff tries to taxidermy. You know, when you go
remake?
Oh
Yeah, you know in the remake when you find like the dead girl on the table when you're like the little girl, Sherry.
Yeah.
And like the beautiful blonde-headed dead girl on the table, yeah, you actually play as her. I mean, obviously it doesn't end well for her, but like you actually play as her while she was alive.
How does it end?
Well, so when I saw the character, I was like, wait, this is the character that you find dead later. So
yeah. Oh.
That's one. That's her, and then you also play as Kendo, the gun shop owner guy. Like you start. I think you start his campaign right after he puts his daughter down, right after he meets Claire or whoever.
No, I think
spoilers.
No, this is like.
I know.
This is.
I know.
It's not spoilers because he fucking dies in the original. And that's not. I don't consider it a spoiler if it's an extra character that dies in literally the first 45 seconds of the game.
A penis head.
Don't you worry, little girlie. You'll be safe in here with me. I like to keep a close eye on things.
Sorry about that, babe. I thought you were one of them.
But then, well, I don't have a clue, darling. But yeah, then the other character that you have there, I think there's two others, but one of them is the not Hunk. Hunk is like there's two characters from that. There's Hunk, like the Hunk and Tofu thing from the original RE2, and then there's the other guy. There's another Alpha Team guy that you think is dead, but they're very, very difficult.
Well, I'm reinstalling it.
Yeah, you should, because it'll get you hyped up for the next one. Everybody's like, "Oh, I'm playing RE4 again." To like, I was like, I don't want to. It'd be like me playing the original Dead Space to get ready for the original Dead Space remake. Like, I think that will make the game less fun. Play a different game. Play Dead Space 2 or Dead Space 3 or whatever, but don't play the exact game that you're going to play a remake of, because I really do think it's, I don't know, unless the game is completely different in most places. Like, I wouldn't play RE4 to get ready for the RE4 remake. It's like, oh, I've been through this, and then you get the new one, and it's like, oh yeah, I just played this 4 days ago, and it's this scene, but looking better. Okay, I see the difference. Like, I don't want to think about it. It's when I get in the game, and it's like, oh, the part with the water, fuck, yeah, this was in the original game, rather than, oh, I played through this part 4 days ago. I wonder if the tactic is the same. Sorry.
I'd rather be as surprised as possible, even though I've played the shit out of 4 like 10 or 15 times.
Not only did they put tofu in the RE2 remake, but they gave tofu an HD tofu texture. You see the ingraining of it. You remember Hunk and Tofu from the original RE2?
Oh, yeah.
And the more you get injured, instead of limping and looking like weak, there's just bites taken out of the tofu block. Like when you're at like low danger health, you just look like this chewed up stem of barely tofu left. It's hilarious. And Tofu says the same Japanese like like when you get injured and everything, it's the same lines, different voice actor.
In my mind.
I always thought he was saying, "How you doing there?" You're like, "How you doing there? How you doing there?" Or whatever. And your inventory is just like 12 knives, and like a red, green, and a blue. Because like if you get grabbed by an enemy, you can shove your knife into them and you lose the knife. So you get like 12 knives and a red, green, blue, and that's it for the whole thing. All right, I think this shot is done.
Your partner, Hare, has already been escorted to his ship.
Yes, it's done! Now I get the third shot?
I have access to all the resources.
Yeah, that's gonna suck because it cuts right back to Andros again on a fourth shot. It's even longer than the second one.
Our project. You don't know that. You saw.
There's so much of Andros talking in this. I've been getting like 110 people average. I mean, it's only 93 today now, but past couple nights I've been
like 130 yesterday.
130. I saw like 118. I didn't know it got that high, but that's cool. I'm glad. I've got more.
I know that you would definitely have a lot more, but there are so many people that don't want to see a second of this cartoon until it comes out.
Hey, hee haw. How are you doing? I always assume you're a donkey. Or a fan of the old show. Hee haw. I love hee haw. That was a good show. Yeah, if you don't want to see the last scene of my cartoon, I'm about to play some of it. Don't get fucked up. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. No, if we're...
The discs. All those years ago on Titania, I couldn't read it on you. Everything was in flames. But I had a feeling you did something with the discs. That they weren't destroyed. It hurts knowing now for sure. Losing her in the accident put both of us under Pepper's thumb for quite a time. But you could have reached out. You could have trusted me. You don't have to answer. That's fine. Cabinet officials appointed me less than 4 hours ago. I'm the new Venomian Premier. Your partner, Hare, has already been escorted to his ship. The Separatists on the train, Koba, already wiped away clean. Everything was. I have access to all the resources I will ever need. And will make sure Venom becomes everything Corneria wishes to be. And eventually, one unified Lilatian government. But you and I both know none of that matters if we don't resume our project. You don't know that. You saw what was on the other side of the hole. And they know we're here. You're a scientist at heart, James. Like me. Not a mercenary. So much time has already been wasted. Even with these discs, I can't resume the work without your knowledge. Your help. I need you. James. Please. I'm sorry, Doctor. This doesn't appeal to me. And whatever does. No matter. You'll be here soon enough. If you won't change your mind, I'll just have to change it for you. Believe me, James. I will.
There's not too much left. Just more of Andros talking.
It's like the whole thing was really just leading up to the advertisement of that car.
Yeah. This is the car, because you remember in the Andros scene where he's like, is Mrs. Reese enjoying the new Krista? Yeah, this is the Krister KWX. It's Reese's car. He's like, I'm giving you this car, but you have to use it to abscond with James McCloud. Yeah. We actually see them in the car. Hell yeah. On the very, very last shot, this is, if you play the original Star Fox, when you beat the last boss on Venom, this is the building that Fox McCloud flies his R-Wing into. It goes and, you go and fly into it and whatnot. This is a place that is the in the very last part of Star Fox on Super Nintendo. This is the building that your R-Wing goes and then fly into it, and you're going down while Andros talks to you. You're going down through the tunnel, and he's like, you've gotten very far. I didn't expect you to make it this far. And all that good stuff. And, it's just kind of foreshadowing, I guess. I think it looks all right. The little lightning strikes and stuff. There's going to be, like, wind blowing and all that. Oh, and, just because I wanted to, I made a little tunnel here. And you actually, if you stay and watch the credits long enough, you actually see Reese's car drive up and into the building. It's very tiny. You're gonna have a very difficult time actually seeing the lights, but they're there. They might only be like 1 pixel. Let me render this. I want to see a render of this. I want to see how it actually looks. Yeah, I want to render enough of this scene to where I have time to show the credits going across here at the bottom. You probably won't be able to see it on YouTube because YouTube sucks a fat dick when it comes to, oh, here. So yeah, you can see it here. This is rendered here. This is 1080p, and this is 4K. So yeah, like you'll easily at least be able to see the tail lights of the car like coming up from about here. But down this part, the fog is going to be so thick you can barely see. But we'll see. I think that looks really cool. The layer of smog. But yeah, it'll be a lot of names scrolling. But no, you'll be able to see. I think the lights are bright enough. Even if you only just see 2 little red pixels going like up there, that's good enough for me. I was thinking about doing the fade into a picture of it, but I don't think I'm going to do that on this one. I think it's just going to stay here, and the clouds are going to slowly move to the left. Smog is going to move to the left. And the credits are just going to show in this bottom part here. While you can see a little bit of the car going up. Anyway. And ugly. Where are we at?
I'm the new Venomian Premier. Your partner, Hare, has already been escorted to his ship. The Separatists on the train.
So I should go on shot 3.
Know that you
No.
becomes everything Corneria
Why does it keep pushing me forward here?
has already been escorted to his ship. The Separatists on the train.
Do they blink here yet?
Already wiped away clean. Everything was.
I don't think they
have
do.
access to all the resources I will ever need. I will make sure Venom becomes everything Corneria wishes to be. And eventually, one unified Lilatian government. But you and I both know none of that matters if we don't resume our project. You don't know that. You saw what was on the other side of the hole. And they know we're here.
We're here. You drinking some wine tonight, Rex? I'm gonna tell anybody if you do. It's all right.
Well, I did, and then I ended up needing to take a nap. So I think my body's not ready for alcohol yet.
Blanket, have some wine, go to sleep. Blanket, have you been up my wishing tree? Shamon, just fly away with me. We can be spacemen, yeah, or pirates on the sea. Shamon.
They really nailed that.
Got your nose, I got your nose, Blank. I got your nose.
Oh Lord, that's right.
I'm sorry.
I can see it.
No, that's ignorant.
No, that's ignorant. That's ignorant.
No, I'm a little girl.
All right, so that's shot 1, shot 2, and shot 3. I mean, I should probably make them blink a little bit. Let's see.
The Separatists on the train.
What are they holding on the background? I mean, on the back seats?
They're the controllers that are in control of the thing that's got James. James tries to like kick him or anything, they hit a button and he gets shocked. I think I'm going to have like, you know, a rifle or something like next to them here. Like some shit like a rifle on either side of them. But they're holding the thing. They're holding controllers. You know, it's like if the prisoner tries to do something, they just hit something and it, you know, tases the prisoner, is what's kind of implied. I was thinking about putting like a little like red light that says secure on the back of the controller, so it's like, oh, it's linked to his thing.
It would be too obvious, I guess.
Yeah, like I like just leaving it like, wait, they're holding controllers and they're both staring at James. It's like, oh well, they're probably controllers for his handcuff thing. So if he tries to do anything, they hit a button and he gets shocked. I mean, like, for the viewers at home, when you see this scene where James is obviously in some kind of restraint device, and you see the two people holding devices with little antennas on them, did you guys assume, without me telling you, that these are related to this device here?
Of course.
That's important.
I didn't know right away.
But I mean, if you watch, if you looked at them and you were like, why are they holding little like Palm Pilot things with antennas on them? If you thought about it for a moment, what conclusion do you think that you would come to? Like they're not.
They just out of single. They're waiting for 5G to connect.
They're waiting for James's profile to update on Grindr.
Yes, they're looking at each other. They accidentally found each other on Grindr.
I never thought I would be attracted to a lizard man. Yeah, in case you were wondering, for anybody that doesn't know, in the very first scene of Don't Call Me Star Fox, this is, these guys are, this is before they, yeah, right here. That's these two guys. It's literally these two guys before they got their augmentations, if you're wondering. Watch him.
It's maybe peaky, but the monkey on the right kind of have a lighter fur than in the original version.
Oh, in this original version from 7 years ago where the contrast is at like 200%, that's all right. I'll deal with it.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, look at the contrast on this scene. Jesus Christ. I mean, I was trying to make it look old and weird. But yeah, like these two dudes here. This is Peachy and Cromer. Peachy bulked up a little bit. Yeah, like the two characters that you see in this scene, the lizard guy and the monkey guy, that's these two guys up here. So it's funny, like these two lizard guy, the lizard guy and the monkey guy here, these two actually have they have the experience of escorting both McLeods to Andros. I didn't even like think about it before, but yeah, like these two are like, these become Andros's very, very close, trustworthy people. He can trust them with anything, and that's why later on he's like, I'm going to send Wolf O'Donnell out to see if he can gain my trust by capturing the son of James McLeod. I need to send at least two of my very important guys with them. Okay, Peachy and Cromer, and of course Weber, the youngling, the youngling engineer who needs some learning experience. That's why he's over there like, holy shit, it's really him.
Hey, kiddo.
Cromer didn't have to kick him like that. That was unnecessary.
Biggest fan.
Love that callback. You know I'm your biggest fan. And then like 10 years later, remember me, your biggest fan. He's like, we just had a rivalry in Space Furry High School. Why are you turning me into a guy who's probably going to execute me? He ain't gonna kill you. He would have done it by now.
Is it because I made it to level 9?
In the violence? I made it to level 9. I didn't use a... what would I call it? Nintendo Genie. The Nintendo Jin, DJINN.
That's good.
I didn't even use the Game Shark. It's like this little Russian device that hacks your Game Shark. It's Igra Cola. No, the operating systems in the violence, the ones that are made by Russian hyena people from like 30 years ago, the operating system is actually going to be called Kartoshka. And it's going to go like whenever you hit the power button on the computers and they load up. I think that would be neat. Kartoshka. But not even that legible. It would be like
The separatists on the train.
all right. I don't think I'm going to make my deadline. Like I said, it's not like, oh, I failed my community. It's like, oh no, the cartoon's gonna come out like 5 or 6 days later than I said it would. Oh no, get your rise and fall of a Fox in Space videos ready, YouTubers. No, it's not gonna be that at all. I don't know, but we'll see. It depends on how much work I get done in the next week. If I can get this scene done in a week, I won't need a week to polish it. Sorry, I got hiccups now. I'd love to do that. I'd love to come out on my channel and make a big apology saying like I've lost everything and episode 2 is not going to come out and I have to start over on like 2/3 of the cartoon and Google Drive like fucked up my saves and then release the full cartoon on April Fool's.
32-minute long apology video.
And specifically tell everyone on my Patreon, hey guys, keep this secret for me. The episode's coming out on April Fool's. I don't want any of my actual like supporters thinking that it's not. But I think that this will be a great joke on YouTube. I don't know. We'll see. But I don't want to be like put that joke up and then 2 days before it drops, my Patreon goes down to like $300 or something. That would still be hilarious. It'd be like, April Fool's, guys, please come back. Please come back. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I hurt you.
Then you'll really have to make an apology video.
I never thought I'd make a video. Yeah, Wolf O'Donnell, a caring and supportive Wolf O'Donnell apologizes for his social-political transgressions while he drives you to the airport. Are you cozy back there? Good. I just want you to be cozy. And, maybe apologize for, screwing you and the Star Fox team over. Or something like that. Wolf O'Donnell, caring and supportive Wolf O'Donnell makes you feel calm while driving you to your new captor. Caring and supportive Wolf O'Donnell kidnaps you and drives you to Andross's lair. You'll be all right. He's not gonna kill you. He's just gonna give you some tingles, or something. Please, I need this. I'm sorry. Everyone's like, oh my god, no, please stop, and then there's like 4 or 5 people in the chat that are low-key like, no, go on. Was it a caring and supportive Funky Kong drives you to the airport? Does anyone remember this at all?
No.
So I'm making it.
Pull that out of your butt.
No, caring and supportive Funky Kong. I just typed in caring and S. Yeah. ASMR roleplay. Caring and supportive Funky Kong gives you a ride home from the airport. 1 million views 8 years ago. I'm not gonna lie, I love ASMR stuff. Not like that, you know, like mouth, ear licking, eating food noise stuff, but just somebody, you know, like the Russian lady talking and saying like, I know stuff in the world is kind of but you should calm down and I'm gonna wash your hair or whatever. Like I get it, like I totally understand it in the tingles thing and all that. It's like cilantro. Some people get it and some people just physiologically cannot. And I feel
listen
bad
to
for
ASMR
them.
and it makes me taste soap.
I know it's not some people's thing. I don't lay there and go, oh yeah, but like sometimes there's a couple of them, like the ephemeral rift guy, like doing the Darkwood ASMR, where he's like, we're staying in the house for the night, and we've got a can of gas to keep the generator going. And I was like, this is neat. He actually played Darkwood. I like that. I think that's pretty neat. He's like, I got an invitation for a wedding. And I'm like, no! Bubba knows what I'm talking about.
Say what?
Does he?
Darkwood,
I was reading something.
the wedding invitation in Darkwood.
Oh.
Did you go to the wedding? You didn't go to the wedding, did you?
No, I didn't go to the wedding actually.
Oh my god, you did.
I need to play that again.
God.
I haven't 100%ed that, but I did get the 2 endings.
That's 100% in my eyes. You get like the false ending and the true ending. Doesn't matter which one you get first, as long as you get them both, or at least the true ending. Like Rex, you've got to play and beat Darkwood. It is the scariest. Maybe tied with Barotrauma. No. Darkwood is the scariest 2D video game I've ever played. Easily. Like now that thing. Barotrauma the second, of course. And then under that, I think Link to the Past when you get to the Dark World. That I played Link to the Past when it was... I didn't realize it was only out in 91. I played it in 93. Yeah, I played Link to the Past and it was 2 years old and it was still pretty much a new game. I rented it. That was one of the games where I got near the end and then I rented it from the video game store again and someone had deleted my game. I was so mad. Like even now, but even if I say even now I play it and I still feel the feelings, it's still stemming from my childhood. But I remember getting to the end and beating Aghanim, or however the fuck you say that dude's name. And you gotta cut the curtains, and you go through the curtains, and you get to the end of it, and you beat the evil wizard Aghanim, and you're like, yeah, I beat the game, I beat the new Zelda, oh my god, this was awesome, what a great game. And then he sends you to the fucking dark world, and it's like a Castlevania Symphony of the Night moment where you're like, oh, I'm only halfway through the game.
Spoilers.
Wait, what? Spoilers for a video game that came out on Super Nintendo in '91? Come on. Come on. But seriously, it's like you think it's just like Symphony of the Night. It's like you think you're done with the game. Are you okay? Are you choking? Do you need help? You think you're done with the game, and it's like, oh, you're only halfway done with the game. I love that feeling. Yeah. Like Symphony of the Night. It's like you kill Richter, and it's like, game over, roll crap, blah, blah, blah. It's like, wait, okay, that didn't feel like that was the end of. Surely they went in the game, and you go online, it's like, oh, you've got to wear the goggles, and blah, blah, blah. And you get it, and then it's like you have to go through the entire game in an upside down castle, and more bosses, and it's like Silent Hill. Everything's fucked up in a twisted version of the original. I fucking loved it. There's nothing better than
me.
Huh?
Oh, Bubba convinced me to play Symphony of the Night for my very first time.
Smart man.
He didn't watch me play it. I did it on my own time.
Oh, shit.
And
how was it?
I beat it, and I was like, man, that was great, but it was really fucking short. And he's like, did you get the upside down castle, like the actual
Did you
ending?
get the
like,
holy glasses?
I was like, what? No. And then I immediately went back and fucking.
It's like, but it said I was 100% done with the game. No, you need to be 200.8% done with the game, or whatever it was. I got 200.6.
I'll be right back.
It is
get some wine.
What is it? 200.6 map completion. I did actually get it. I think I got 200.3. I did break 200. Without any, I don't do glitch stuff. I don't do tool-assisted glitch shit. That's baby shit. Like, oh, I beat Mario 64 in 7 minutes. Dude, that's badass. How did you do it? Oh, I cheated. I used a hack. Wait, but so then you just cheated to get it. Oh, well, it's just tool-assisted. Like, no, that's cheating. I used the glitch to get through a wall and fall into infinity, and then I beat the game in 8 minutes. World record. I like that you shouldn't be allowed to do world records if it's tool assisted or cheating. I know that's a hot take, but like, I don't know, it's like, oh, watch this person beat the game in 8 minutes. I'm like, that's amazing. How the fuck did you do it? Oh, I used a hack program that does some cheats and some exploits and lets me walk through walls. Well, fuck. I can beat Sonic the Hedgehog 2 in 4 minutes using debug mode. What's the fucking difference? I don't know. I'm not hating on anybody. I ain't hating. But like, I'm more impressed by world records done with a vanilla game than I am with something that lets you walk through walls. I don't know. I'll never hate on anybody, but like, you know. It's like, oh, I world record beating Resident Evil 2 in 20 minutes. Wow, how did you do it? Unlimited rocket launcher glitch. I'm like, well, that's not. That's what? Yeah, like show me where you go through the vanilla game, no tools, no glitches, no tools, just with a knife and a pistol or whatever. Like, I'm more impressed by that than, oh, I used the wall walking glitch where Mario can long jump backwards and go straight to the end and beat the game in 17 minutes. Like, that's not beating the game. That's glitching. That's glitching the code to get to the end game subroutine being executed in less than an amount of time. Sorry, I do have a kind of a hot take on that. What is this? Why is the shadow no? Oh my god. I never noticed this. All the TAS people in the chat getting severely booty hole hurt. Don't feel that way. I don't mean it like that. Mouth lines isn't on it, but mouth lines is on there. Why is? Oh boy. Doop. What am I looking at here? Oh, it is. Okay, so it does work on it, but why is it showing it? This is so weird. I'm confused. So why does mouth lines not show any of the mask? That is so strange. Oh. It's because you are stupid. Why does it start here? That's very strange. Well, as long as it works in full render, I do not fucking care. But why is it doing... What in the world is happening? What is wrong with my grease pencil object here? Do you see this? Like, what in the fuck happened here? I don't know what...
The separatists on the train.
Like, this is weird. This is very weird. is the only frame I have. Shadows is on top of everything. And why is it not showing on... This is really weird. See, Shadow's not showing on the rest of his nose. But... Yeah, why is this not... Why is the mouth lines layered not... Is it because I have... Oh my fucking god. Is it because I had multiple frames on? Ah! It's another example. Look how dumb Fred is because he had onion skin mode on.
I'm back.
Yeah, it was, see? Like onion skins. Onion skins on, onion skins off. On, off. You missed it. You missed me being a fucking a hard R. A Linus Tech Tips hard R.
Dude, I wanted to say about it today, if you know about it.
That was so hard to watch. Bless his heart. Like, obviously, like, you know, everyone's like, oh, he was slurring retards, not so it's totally fine as long as he was only slurring retards. I gotta look at his status like, it's whatever, but, yeah, like going into the thing where he's just like, oh, I was blasting hard R's every day. Everybody was. Family Guy did it. And it was Linus Tech Tips, like one of the most famous YouTubers in the world, thinking that saying retard is the hard R. He got hard R mixed up with R slur. Because R slur is like, oh, you're a retard. But that's R slur. But he was saying hard R. And you could watch the podcast co-host. You could see the gears turning in his head. Like, how do I deal with this? How do I deal with this? He just did a bad thing. How do I do? And then finally he's just like, wait, you mean the N word? He's like, what? No! The hard R for like mentally handicapped people, like retard. And the guy's like, he's like, you keep using this word, but I don't think this word means what you think it means. I was sitting here, I was like, I don't even watch Linus Tech Tips. I was like, oh, this poor baby, this poor little vanilla normie baby doesn't know what he's saying. I was like, I understood when he starts going like, oh, Family Guy does it, Family Guy, like, and blah, blah, blah. And, you know, I used to call people that. I was like, I think he's talking about something else. Yeah, absolutely. Everyone's like, oh, well, you know, at least he was saying that slur and not the other slur. Otherwise, he would have lost his job. And I was like, well, you know, admitting that you said a nasty slur back in the day and that you don't anymore, that shouldn't be anybody's job. Because, I don't know, like, the way the entire internet went was like, oh, he wasn't saying he was only saying retard. Okay, well, it's okay then. Like, then he shouldn't be punished because he was only slurring retard. Like, I don't know. It's like, oh, I thought it was this one, but it's the other one. So, like, oh, it's a joke. Forget about it. And it's like, And then the other people like, well, if he was even saying that one, if he was only using the R slur and not hard R, even still, that's bad, and he should blah blah blah. It's like that like, I don't know. People coming clean and admitting that they did something back in the day and that they don't anymore, you shouldn't go after people like that. That's fucked up. Someone being like, yeah, I used to be like this and I used to say jokes like this. I understand it's wrong now and I don't do it anymore. And then people still hearing that and going like, that's not good enough. You did it back in 2005, so you need to be punished for it. Like, no, that's fucking weird. I don't know. Yeah. I just think people need to chill out. It was still a funny thing to watch. Absolutely. Oh Lord, let me figure this out.
The separatists on the train, Koba, already wiped away clean. Everything was. I have access to all the resources I will ever need. I will make sure Venom becomes everything Corneria wishes to be. And eventually, one unified Lilatian government.
I will be getting back into my Russian lessons when I finish episode 2. That's one of the first things I'm going to do. See if we can all get into group lessons if you guys still want to.
Yeah. The separatists on the train, Koba, already wiped away clean. Everything.
You have a group lesson already?
Еще нет. Not yet. Like when we finish. Bubba had a group lesson.
Yeah, I would have preferred to have done it with y'all. But...
Yeah, like one of the people was like an older dude that wasn't really fully engaged, and the other person was someone who had a fucked up microphone. And like, bless their hearts, that's cool and everything, but you know, it's it's not what you want in a learning environment. As instead of like giving people classes of how to get a job and stuff like that, or if they're going to get those classes, they need to include how to set up a microphone. How to make your microphone not sound like you're an Xbox Live preteen from 2006.
Everything was. I have.
Alright, make the lizard guy blink. Slava has a crush on Pishi. You think my lizard guy is hot?
I don't remember if I said that, but he's alright. You know?
You haven't said it, but I just kind of assumed it. Is that sexist of me? I mean, I know he's kind of cartoony looking or whatever, but if I drew like a full anatomically accurate picture of Corporal Pishi, you'd be like, I'd swipe him to the right on Grindr or Tinder or what's the one that's not just about sex? Or they're all pretty much about sex, aren't they?
Snuggler.
Oh yeah.
Snuggler, Pounced.
I think there's one for people who just want to cuddle. Like it's not for sex. It's just platonic cuddling.
I want to cuddle with the tip of my dick in between your ass cheeks.
Oh, okay.
And be like, oh, I like this cuddle. I hope my penis doesn't get It's like, I hope we don't get sexually aroused during this vanilla cuddle. Oh, that would be debaucherous. So, you don't cuddle? No, I don't. I'm sorry. Well, I'm sorry for wasting your time. Sorry.
The separatists on the train.
Are his eyes already changing?
Already?
No, they're not. I made a new keyframe for them, but they're still exactly the same. Maybe he doesn't blink.
The separatists on the train. Koba. Already wiped away clean. Everything was.
Good enough. Good enough. All right. That's 3 shots done. Let's take a look. Let's find out. 1, 2, 3.
Watch out, she's a
She's a squirt. Stop! Stop! You almost said. Spit that out! Disgusting! You perversion of nature! Books, I'm sorry. No, that's a myth. Scientists already said it. Wait, what? What was that? What was that? You have me going on your TV. Okay, that sounds like, okay, that sounds like, okay, this is a classic case of you knew I was a snake before you picked me up, so don't get mad when I bite you.
you rather sink in the cum or cum in the sink?
Today, I'm in a sinking mood.
Oh.
I've already drunk my pickled bean. I'm on that bullshit. I'm on that bullshit. Anyway, let's look. All right.
The discs. All those years ago on Titania, I couldn't read it on you. Everything was in flames. But I had a feeling you did something with the discs. That they weren't destroyed. It hurts knowing now for sure. Losing her in the accident put both of us under Pepper's thumb for quite a time. But you could have reached out. You could have trusted me. You don't have to answer. That's fine. Cabinet officials appointed me less than 4 hours ago. I'm the new Venomian Premier. Your partner, Hare, has already been escorted to his ship. The Separatists on the train, Koba, already wiped away clean. Everything was. I have access to all the resources I will ever need.
So in this angle, I could be your devil or your angle.
Access to all the resources I will ever.
I think I'll put Pygma's blink right around here. What was that? What are you doing? Are you sipping something? Are you consuming something that I don't need to fucking know about? Hot coffee, cold coffee, if you're one of those people. It's cold brew. Oh. What the hell's wrong with you? Cold brew coffee? You must be one of the maladjusted. I apologize. I mean no offense. Do I trigger some of the cold brew bitches? Like, y'all bitches be up here drinking cold brew, acting like a limp. I don't think I've ever had cold brew coffee before. I usually just drink it black or with a little cream, a little sugar, sure, but I like black coffee. Black coffee is appreciable. Appreciatable. Oh well.
venom becomes... the resources I will ever need. I will make sure Venom becomes everything Corneria wishes to be. And eventually, one unified Lilatian government. But you and I both know none of that matters if we don't resume our...
I think I gotta put that at the ABV. That's an F, right?
No, sure.
You think that's an F sharp? You're out of your fucking gourd, bud.
Well, that time it wasn't F.
That's an F sharp.
Yes, and that's what I heard before.
That's not what I heard, but there must be something there I haven't heard before. Laugh at the stupid wolf that doesn't know what he's talking about. That's alright. I think that's an F. Yeah. Two pitch perfect facts argue over what they think is an F. Big F in chat, guys. I have more faith in what Harp's saying, though. He's younger than me and his ears are less damaged. I always get confused. I think that's an F. F sharp. Huh?
It's one of those situations where you're singing it just a little sharp to where I can't tell which note it would be closer to.
So you want it on the doot-and-do? No, where he hits that F, like, love you is easy cause you're beautiful. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
God, that was like what, season 1, season 2?
I think that was the first one. Hey, you guys, I can do it. Loving you is easy cause you're beautiful. No, stop. It's funny, when they show that he gets it wrong, he actually hits an F. But then when they show that he says that he gets it right and the donkey explodes, it's not an F at all. It just goes, and it explodes. And when he's trying the first time, he's like, he gets it right at the beginning, goes, So you want it on the doot-and-do or the Let me try. This is me trying to hum an F.
I measured you. You were off by 23 hertz. You must be executed.
I remember when I was younger, and like I had perfect pitch, and then after a couple of years, I tried to do an F, and it just sounds like an F sharp. I tried to do an E, and it sounds like an F. My perception after atrophy of not actually trying to remember the pitches, it started getting sharp. I can always remember a 440A, 440 hertz, or somewhere around there. Like, I don't, people are like, oh, you have perfect pitch. I was like, no, my pitch is good within like 20 or 30 hertz maybe, but like, I'm perfect, like, no. If I hear a song on the radio, I can tell you what key it's in, sure. But if someone was like, oh, well, what if we lowered the pitch rate by like 5%? Could you still tell? I'm like, yeah, I'd probably listen to it and be like, yeah, it's an F, but it sounds a little flat to me. I'm sure there's people on YouTube that are like, we held a contest to see which one of us musical YouTubers has the more perfect pitch. I'm like, I don't fucking care. It's whatever. Like, when you know right off the bat that you would never place first in anything like that, it's just kind of, it's all right. I just want to make music that sounds all right. You have to find this. If you want human music, I'm not talking about Jerry's like boop, 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 or whatever. You want some good human music that sounds human. It's got to be 90% good. If it's 100% good, like Disney movies where they have The Rock sing a song and then they perfectly pitch correct him to the point where it sounds like auto-tune. Like, I don't like that. I want a little bit of imperfection in my human voice singing. Absolutely.
I have access to all the resources I will ever need.
Shut up, monkey man. Nobody cares about your access. All right.
Separatists on the train. Koba.
I'm going to save this as shot 3, but I have to import the other shots of Andros.
I have access to all the resources I will ever need. I will make sure Venom becomes every...
Loving you is easy 'cause you're beautiful. Doon doon doo doo. Ah. 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 Am I getting it right?
No, you're doing it wrong. It's supposed to be on the doot and
That sucks, because I would love to have Farrah sing some stuff. That's all right. Farrah's character can be tone deaf. She can be like, I don't fucking sing.
Aren't you gonna sing with me, Farrah? Loving you is easy 'cause you're beautiful.
Like, please stop.
Okay, sorry. You don't want to sing?
Farrah's like, I don't want to sing. Singing's gay. Why are you trying to, like, we're dating. That's gay enough.
Oh, we didn't have to put it like that.
God, I can't wait for episode 3. Episode 3 is going to be so much fun. So much come-uppance. Or however a feller says it.
I have access to all the resources I will ever need.
So I should probably import the first one. Or both of them. Yeah, they are. There we go. Ah, okay, there we go. And then, I'm the new Venomian Premier. I'm the... I'm not gonna say that. Alright. I do need to go take a whiz. Fox, wait a minute. That's unnecessary. I'll be right back though. I gotta do a thing. BRB.
I was just thinking of Wolf calling Fox's little urinal cake when you did that, but anyway,
Your
go to
mouth,
the bathroom.
the blood-sucking freaks movie from Trauma. How much was she? She was $300, my master. Her mouth shall make an interesting urinal. Take her away. Oh my God, if you have that movie, her mouth shall make an interesting urinal. Take them away.
It needs the reverb. Yeah.
I will be back.
Get going.
What was that? Like a barfing kitten?
It's a cat gagging at the smell of yogurt.
Yogurt?
Yep.
Like someone put yogurt in a cat's face and it went...
Yeah, but it held up a little cup of yogurt to it, and it went... Yeah. Have a good night, Rekka.
Don't wet the bed.
Oh god, this is the worst day of my life. This is the most annoying guy I've ever seen.
Oh shit, hey Boogs. I was about to give everyone the old fart goggle. the fart gargle, I should is what I mean to say.
This guy's fucking annoying.
I keep forgetting which, because I have 4 fart buttons, and I forget which fart button is which fart. I have fart with reverb. I think this was the one I wanted. Yeah, that's the Alexa fart, or apparently it's called bathtub fart. I don't know. I'm not a professional on these things. Then there's yeah, the flarp, and this one's apparently called vegan fart. I like it. It's got a little period at the end.
Cause if you're teetering and you're tottering, never mind to go down to home improvement.
What's fart with flange? What? Or flange? I have to look it up. Wait.
Oh, it got worse.
God, don't
Flangers out of there.
don't YouTube farts. Because it's all fetishes. Okay, well, I'm just gonna get out of that. I don't want to look at that. Oh, fart with flanger? Flanger?
We're just normal men.
Okay, we'll try this again.
We're just innocent men.
That couldn't have been it. The one I found, it only has like 100 views.
I need a broskin. You need a what?
I need a broskin.
I don't want to YouTube too many fart videos because then YouTube is just going to keep suggesting like fetish fart videos. Do you know what the fart with flanger is, Fred?
Flanger?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you mean a flanger?
Or fart with phaser. Sure, whatever.
Wait, flanger or phaser?
Well, apparently both. Oh god. Oh no. They're
Are we on the same page here? What's going on? Can you hear me?
oh darn it. Got all my farts in a knot. The really good one is fart with reverb, but in reverse.
No flanges.
Stop.
I feel like I'm listening to a Newgrounds cartoon.
It's even worse because, like, I'm listening to Fred do it on Discord, and I also have the stream volume up, so it's like
me too.
it's like double the ass.
Die in despair. Die in despair.
Okay.
That's a real vaporwave. You know what I mean?
It's been a pretty good night. Not saying good night. Just saying. I'm scared. I'm a scat man.
Not yet, Mom.
If anyone left in the last 5 minutes, they were weak and whenever we met.
What would that one be? Scat down?
Can you put him with reverb or delay?
I'm sorry. With the reverb slowing all right, I'm done. I gotta get back to work. I'm sorry. I've distracted myself too much. What are we looking at here anyway? What is this? So
Put both of us under Pepper's thumb for quite a time. But you could have reached out. You could have trusted me. You don't have to answer. That's fine. Cabinet officials appointed me
I wonder if you ever actually made someone pee their pants while watching you on stream.
wait, have I made someone pee themselves while laughing? You mean?
Well, I'm sure you have, like.
No, I have had like 20 years ago. I had people admit to me that they had an awkward situation because they were watching some of my Frederick Fox videos and they made them pee their pants. 100% I've had people admit that to me. I mean, like, it sucks because I go back and watch the same videos and it's me doing a thing. So I'm like, it was kind of funny, but I wouldn't pee my pants. I wouldn't pee my pants looking at a video of myself being funny.
Like tickling yourself.
Yeah.
Different when
but
someone else does it.
No, like I said, this is 20 years, almost 20 years ago. December of 2023 will be 20 years ago that I released the Frederick Fox video on E-Bombs World. The one that, like, was my first taste with never having privacy ever again.
Yay.
A little bit.
Not that there's anything wrong with it.
Sorry. But, where is my... Did I already drink all the whiskey? I think the whiskey's gone, Rex. We have a problem. I can't be.
I got one down here, but it's 7 hours away.
Mine is 200 milliliters. So, yeah, it's gone.
Oh, shit.
Like a 375, the smallest regular size whiskey that they sell in the liquor store, it's like half of that. Slightly more than half of that. It's like,
I still have the 750 that I bought like back in January.
it's like a quarter of that. I do have more. I have the, oh, right. It's right here. It's within reach.
I fucked up.
I'm reaching so hard.
I got. Sorry, I don't mean to be loud.
Come on, I don't want to get up.
All right, I found a Bewilder Blue. I think when you all were here, we did try this local mead, not the one from Maine, but Pollen Angels, the sparkling mead. God, that fucked up my. I'm sitting normal now, and look at my face cam. Look at my face rig. Okay, look down and calibrate. There we go. Okay. Okay, I've got two of these 250s at 10%. So if I have 4 of these 250s at 10%, it would be like having a liter. No. If I have 4 of these 250s at 10%, it would be like having a 250 at 40%. That's dangerous. But I'll partake anyway. I'm a voyager. I'm not afraid of a little salt water. I'm not afraid of a little sea foam. I'm not afraid of... All right. Just gotta make sure I don't get a headache. I love mead, but mead definitely gives me a headache.
It's on you. Everything was in flames. But I had a feeling you did something.
Oh god, okay, am I back? Am I here? Okay. Alright, I think I'm back.
Oh god, oh fuck.
Yeah. My Novation components app thing, so when I made my soundboard, I wrote over the example one that you wanted me to make starting out, and the top left-hand button was lit red, and I don't know what it was, so I hit it, and it shut off my mic completely, and I deleted it, hoping that it would fix the problem, but it just kept it off in FL Studio, and then, well, long story short, I fixed it. So
okay. But the important thing is, do you know what you did that was fucked up? Do you know why it was messed up, rather?
I'm investigating that now.
Okay.
I wanted to get more wine first before I did that, but I should
do that. No. It's all right. A little wine never hurt any troubleshooting. A little.
Right.
A little wine. Why has it got me leaning again? I haven't even moved out of the way. Why is it having me leaning?
Maybe because you got a crooked cheek.
The left one?
Yeah. Maybe the silicone burst.
The left cheek?
We're not going to talk about that. I'm sorry.
Sorry, Scully.
Okay, wine time.
We like farts. Please don't. Please stop. Michael Jordan, please stop. Stop. Please get help.
Losing her in the accident put both of us under Pepper's thumb for quite a time. But you could have reached out. You could have trusted me. You don't have to answer. That's fine. I'm the new Venomian Premier.
I'm the new Venomian Premier. Run and tell dat.
What is this from? I'll drive and just Shot 3. What is Shot 3? I was afraid of that. This is Shot... No. This should be called Shot 4. Because this is not Shot 3, this is Shot 4. And Shot 3 should be deleted. Hub. All right, so we got.
And now I have to pee.
Read it on you.
Thank you.
Everything was in flames. But I had a feeling you did something with the discs. That they weren't destroyed. It hurts. No,
God, I can't wait for episode 3. Episode 3's intro, like the first scene in episode 3 is gonna be so great. Oh my God, Wolf O'Donnell and Janusz Pawlowski. Did I tell you about that, Rex? Bubba? Like what the I believe the first scene in A Fox in Space episode 3 is just gonna be Wolf sitting in a chair looking at the camera, and you're going to hear this like Polish, Russian, Slavic lizard guy talking to him, and it cuts to him, it's Leon's dad. And quit getting high. He's like, you have done wonderful job. And I will have more work for you to do, but you will be doing it with my son. His name is Leon. And I mean, it's not going to be me doing the voice. I'm going to try to get somebody else to do it. But it's me, Wolf, sitting there with a lot of exposition of like, oh, Wolf stole this ship and brought it to this lizard crime family guy because, oh, his dad owed him money. Who's the crime family guy? And it cuts to him, and it's a chameleon guy. And it's like, oh. And he's like, but from now on, you and I will not be communicating together. It is going to be you and my son, Leon. Leon! Иди сюда, пожалуйста, or whatever. You know, like, come here, and like Leon walks in, and it's like a teenager Leon. And he's like, my name is Leon. What do you want? We're working together. Don't fuck up. You Cornerian. You always fuck up. Do not be fucking up with me on assignment. Or whatever. He's like, I'll do what I need to. That's fine. And yeah, like it's the beginning of episode 3 of A Fox in Space is kind of like the birth of the Star Wolf team. When Wolf gets paired up with Leon and starts doing jobs with Leon, and then, you know, he gets really good at what he does, and then he gets teamed up with Pigma, and then Pigma is like, hey, let me introduce you to the guy who gives me my best jobs. And then it's Wolf, Leon, and Pigma talking to Andros. And Andros is like, you have done very well on this trial assignment, but I need you to do these things and bring along a 4th member just to view and see how things go. And, you know, of course, it's his fucking nephew. And yeah, like it's gonna be like how Star Wolf gets started, and stuff like that. Like, oh my God. Episode 3 goes back to present day. Episode 2 is the only episode where everything rewinds 10 years. Episode 2 is just everything's 10 years ago. This is telling you about their dads and the stuff that happens. When episode 3 gets going, it's back to episode 1's timeline. No incriminating sound effects on this stream whatsoever. Anyhow. don't even know where my mouse is. I'll be all right. We'll survive. But yeah, I dropped my mouse somewhere and it's not down here. I actually don't know where my mouse is. That's upsetting. How very upsetting. In May, the mating season? Whatever for? How very upsetting. Couple spots for Owsler, you know that. We really should watch Watership Down again. It's worth it. It's
I'm
worth
down
it.
after we finish The Wire.
Oh no, Watership Down. It's just a fucking movie.
I know, I'm trying to tell you that I want to watch The Wire.
What does The Wire have to do with Watership Down?
We haven't watched either in a while.
All right, I'll accept that.
Damn, you really said it.
Man,
I
you
know
really,
it's working. I'm just saying
you
that we
really
watched
put it
something
out
against something.
there.
I want to watch more of that.
You put it out there.
I want Bubba to watch season 2 of The Wire. That's like my favorite season.
Bubba, you didn't finish the first one though, did you?
No, because we left off.
We got close. I don't remember the last thing that happened in first season. Stringer Bell getting big. What do I think of the Chucky series? I've seen Child's Play 1 and Child's Play 3. Those are the only movies I've seen. I love the third one, the military school one. I thought it was pretty good.
1 is so fucking good.
It starts with him in like the toy store shootout or whatever. Fucking oh, Brad Dourif. I had to look that up. I feel so bad. I was like, I know what he looks like. I know everything he's been in. He's Grima Wormtongue. He's Doc Cochran in Deadwood. He's the voice of... And then it's like, what is his real life name? And then my brain just goes... I have to like type in Chucky voice. I'm like, Brad Dourif, of course. Yeah, Brad Dourif. Jesus Christ. And then you feel ashamed. It's so weird when you know what a person looks like and you know every movie they've ever been in and the name of every character that they've played. And then it's like, but what's their real life name? And you sit there like, and you can't do it.
I have access to all the resources I will ever need.
Yeah, this is a problem. So this is shot 4. Got 1, 2, 3 for James, and this one. This is where it is. So what I do is I link. No, not link, but append. Rex, do you know the difference between linking an object and appending an object in Berlinder?
Well, I know linking, you just call in the assets from another
Does
file.
linking require a secondary file when you open your main work file?
Yes.
That's true. You know what appending an object from that file. It's the same thing. It pulls an object from another file, but what is the difference between linking an object and appending an object from another file?
I don't know if I've had to append before. Did I do that with the ground block?
Just so you know, it is the exact same thing, but when you append instead of linking, remember linking requires links of a chain. They're stuck together. When you append something from another file, it's the exact same thing, but it is an original version of the object that is saved in the file that you're in. When you append a grease pencil object from an outside file, it just makes it like a unique object in your file. You never need that external file ever again. It is as if the object was made in your file. You understand?
Okay. Yeah, I totally got
It's
you.
just like, well, I want to link something from an outside file, but I want to make it like an editable, a single user. You know, the make single user thing, where it's like it's no longer linked outside. Everything that it has, it hasn't changed, but it's made into a local object to where it's no longer referenced by an outside file. It's just, it's as if I made it in this file. That is what appending an object is. It's exactly the same as linking, but when it pulls the file from, or when it pulls the object from an external file, it saves it locally. It has nothing to do with that outside file anymore. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because that's what I'm doing right now. It's like, see, I've got these linked Andros things from the first shot where it's zooming out. If you can see it, it's like, oh, the discs, blah, blah, blah. These are two files, this one and this one. Like this one for this much of it, and then I made a second one here because, you know, when you have so many frames in a grease pencil object, it just starts chugging. So I made a second object from frame 1000 and whatever forward. So this is one object's frames here. That's if you look at that, if you look into what I'm showing you right now, that's a lot of fucking frames. Every single one of these a unique mouth. Like what you're seeing here, like, and then his mouth just kind of like freezes there for a minute when he's not moving.
You don't have to answer. That's fine.
So, you know, I'll hear it's the same mouth.
Cabinet officials appointed me less than 4 hours ago.
Those are the mouth frames. And these are the beard and face frames, because like every frame, his beard moves up and down. I didn't want to leave his beard the same, so it just, you know, fucking looks like this shit. I'm sorry, I guess I can't do that here unless it's not. Because when you make it its own object and then you leave the beard,
You don't have to answer. That's fine.
see,
Cabinet officials reached out to me.
Yeah.
it's like the beard layer doesn't move.
You don't have to answer. Me. Trusted me. Trusted me.
That's like when you don't move it, but like when you have every layer changing, like up and down like that, because that's what that is. It's going up and down based on that, and then here you see no frames change. You see this huge gape.
I see it.
But like you see this huge gape where there's no keyframes, where he's like, "You could have trusted me." He's like, "You could have trusted me," and then he stops, and then just for this bit, he's frozen.
You don't have to answer.
And like after he says you don't have to answer, there's a little bit right here where he's paused, and then that's fine. That's all these frames here. The mouth frames, the lower teeth frames where it's, you know, the lower teeth layer. That's what this is. When his mouth is open, this is the mouth layer. This is what the mouth looks like. This is the mouth mask layer that shows the teeth and tongue and throat and upper teeth and lower teeth and all that. It's just a shape that's filled inside the mouth. Like for here, this is just the mouth. This is the mouth frame. It's the lower lip. You see it's skin colored. It's just so it can like cover the lip right there. You see how it like comes over the lip comes over the beard at the bottom. That's all that is. It never gets farther than that, because if it does, then you see it getting fucked up. This is why I make these different, because this is the mouth layer. This is just like what the mouth looks like, the cleft, the mouth, like the wrinkles on the side of everything. And then the second layer underneath, you have the mask. This is just a fill. 99.9% of the time, it's just going to be the fill of the mouth lines layer. This is what you do. Like this is what it looks like before you've added the layer. So you'd go into that and you can draw holes or whatever to show everything, or draw a shape of the mouth, or, you know, obviously like the thing that I do, you go to the fill tool and you click it and you just fill. It's just, that's what this is. It's just a fill layer under the mouth line layer, and you click fill here and it's just this. So then when you go to the actual lower teeth layer or the upper teeth layer, you draw them there. You only have to draw them once if the character stops moving. Like for all of this stuff where he's talking, notice his head is not moving. Now when his head goes, it goes down, his upper teeth layer and lower teeth layer have to be different because the skull moves. But like once it gets up here, you'll notice that the upper teeth layer, it stops here, like right at this frame when he stops moving, because in most humanoid characters, and 90% of them, unless your character is a snake, humanoid, is it a humanoid snake or a humanoid alligator or croc or whatever, where the upper jaw of the character is on a joint, you know what I mean, where your upper teeth snap up and down. If it's a fox, a wolf, anything like that, your upper teeth are fused. Oh my god, we're fused. Like you know what I mean, your upper, if you are like a fox, a wolf, a cat, a dog, you know, whatever, your upper teeth, your upper jaw is fused to your skull. If someone is holding you perfectly still like this, and you're talking, I don't know where the gold is, let me go, don't kill me, blah, blah, blah. Notice, like, even on my face rig, if I was a wolf and someone was holding my head right here and I'm talking, it's the lower jaw that moves, not the upper jaw. Now, this does not matter at all, and I am full of shit. If your character is drawn in an art style where their upper teeth are not in a fixed place, there are a million different art styles where characters' upper teeth move all around. and go up and down and all that. But, you know, like, think of anime. You get what I mean? Rex, am I making sense here? I'm not rambling, am I?
Perfect sense.
It like
if you touch one of your like upper
yeah,
teeth, and move
put your
jaw,
thumb
like, your teeth don't
right
move anywhere.
now on your upper teeth and go ah blah 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 dang 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 ding dong ding blue moon ah blah 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 ipsum lorem blah 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 whatever. Your thumb on your upper teeth, it's not going to move 1 millimeter. If you stay, if it's like, stay perfectly still as long as you can and sing Blue Moon or any other song, your upper teeth don't move because they're fused.
You're gonna look weird.
They're fused to your skull.
If anyone's near you. But,
I mean, if your thumb does move, then yeah, you have some I'm not gonna say disfigurement because I'm disfigured. I don't think I'm ugly. You have some irregularity in your physical continuity on a humanitarian scale. but seriously, like that's how most mammals work. The upper jaw is just part of the skull. It never moves at all unless you move your neck bone. There's a good example. When you belch, hold on to your teeth when you belch. They do not move. Anyway, I'm too long on this topic. Like, you either get it or you don't. Like, your upper teeth don't move when you're talking. Now, if you're making some like weird, funny YouTuber animator style or something where the mouth of the character looks all goofy and shit, I think even Rick and Morty doesn't follow like the teeth rules. But if you're making a movie with your furry character or your human characters and you want them to look anatomically continuous, oh, that sounds gay as fuck saying that out loud. I was just like molding this together in my mind a few seconds ago, going like, man, when I say anatomically continuous out loud, people in the chat are gonna be like, dude, that sounds so professional. And literally the second that it came out of my mouth, I'm just like, it's like, oh my
it's
God.
like people who say, oh, this salad has a good mouth feel. What was the one the palate
Which
story
salad?
of this coffee.
Excuse me. Gross. I got mead in my beard. No, I'm good. Actually didn't get all over my clothes. I'm good. But seriously, if that's the style you're going for, you're like, I want to make a Star Fox fan animation, or I want to make a Resident Evil 2 animation where the characters are my animal people, where they're mammals, and I don't want it to look like Kill la Kill or whatever, where everyone's like eyeballs and teeth are exploding out of their heads every other frame when they're screaming their orders at their underlings and whatnot. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, Kill la Kill style is neat, but I hope you get what I mean. Like, I am rambling a little bit regardless of what you guys are saying. I just, like, on the subject of like what I'm doing right now with teeth movement and, you know, what do upper teeth do and what do lower teeth do when it's just the upper lip and lower lip moving and the lower teeth that looks normal, but then you unlock all of them and your teeth are like, or whatever, and it just doesn't make sense because the upper teeth do not move. They just don't. Like for Andros here, you know, this is him moving his lips, his mouth. I want to move the fucking head layers too, because why the fuck not? See, I'm just gonna make it down this far, and that's his lower jaw moving. Notice the lower teeth move. The upper teeth do not. Even if he's like, hey, you want to go to the dance with me? Look at my tooth to gum ratio. Or whatever. Notice his upper teeth, no matter what he does, they're not moving. The lower ones move. The lower ones move super easy. But that is accurate. If you let the upper teeth move too, this is weird. This is weird. His upper teeth would not move unless you were doing some goofy anime exaggerated shit. The lower teeth move. Like you can move those separately of your mouth a little bit. But I have everything separately. I have the mouth and mask layer, where it's the mouth and lips and what they show behind them. Then I have the actual mask layer. This is just the mask. Like, you can delete this and just make a new one here and fill it in behind. But yeah, you have the mouth layer. That's all this is. Then you have the mouth mask layer, which is just a fill underneath it that I use. Or if the character has a hole in their cheek or whatever, I got gauges. Look at my awesome gauges. Or whatever. And that's the second layer. It's the mask layer. That's all that is. Then the third layer is the upper teeth. It's the gums in the upper teeth. So when you move the mouth around, like, it still looks like a mouth layer, because it's got gums under it. That's the third layer. That's the upper teeth. So you got mouth lines, mouth mask, teeth upper, teeth lower. Those are the 4 layers of the mouth that I have. So yeah, you've got the lines that you draw. This is what you draw when you're animating the mouth moving. Then you just do the fill bucket and fill a shape where the mouth is open. Then the third layer is just the upper teeth, which you see here. Once the head stops moving, the upper teeth are here. They're here. And you see for the rest of this frame, they do not move at all. There's no new frame. See, like all these other ones, these have new frames, and this has new frames, and this has new frames. But the upper teeth layer, once the head stops moving, like right there, see? It stops moving right here. This is the last frame. There's no need to draw any other frames of the upper teeth moving around because the skull has stopped moving. I hope this is making sense. I always feel like when I explain this stuff, I sound stupid. And you'll see, like with all these frames here, see, notice his upper teeth are always right here. Like they're always there. They do not move. See, in all these frames. Let me stop the camera from moving because the camera is making it look like they are. I'm sorry. There we go. So yeah, like when... See, like when he's talking here, like when I'm flipping back and forth between all these mouths, look at how many of these mouths there are, how many unique mouth animation frames there are. But during all of them, look at these fucking teeth up here. Look at these teeth up here during the entire movement. You notice that all the bottom teeth, the lips, the tongue, the throat, the wrinkles on the side of the mouth, everything's moving and going wild. Even his beard on the face layer down here is moving up and down everywhere. But the one thing in this scene that is not moving at all is these upper teeth. It's these upper teeth up here. Watch them. Notice they don't move at all. if you had yourself in front of a camera talking without your head moving, because it's different. Like if you see the character's moving now, look, you see the upper teeth. When you see the upper teeth, they're moving. They're holy shit. See, they're in different places. Oh, what's going on? It's because the whole head is moving. His head is moving. See, from all in this range, nothing's moving in this yellow range. His head is not moving, so his upper teeth are not moving. So when you get over here and his head like tilts slightly, just slightly, you see his head tilt slightly here, but you see the upper teeth go down and up a little bit, see? This is the teeth layer. This is literally the... I'm gonna unmask it just so you can see. This will help explain. This is the teeth layer.
A time, but you could have reached out. You could have trusted me.
You see? You see, it only moves when the whole head moves.
Trusted me. You don't have to answer. That's fine. Cabinet officials appointed me less than 4 hours ago, but you could have reached out. You could have trusted me. You don't have to answer. That's fine. Cabinet officials appointed me less than 4 hours ago.
I hope this kind of explains stuff. But again, the most important thing is if your style makes the character's upper teeth go up and down, and it's like a wild, wacky style or whatever, then it's totally fine. But if you're looking for ways to make your animations look more anatomically correct, wow, I fucked that up, didn't I? I was trying more.
Nailed it.
If you were trying to make your character animations look a little more anatomically, but you get what I'm saying. Like, a lot of people don't know about that. A lot of people don't think about that. I was in Flash cartoons for a while, and I was trying different styles like anime, where my Fox characters' upper teeth would be like raised up, like a Disney character, like exaggerated. If they're gonna bite or something, then yeah, their upper teeth raise up or whatever to add to the extremity of it. But I started to notice, I was like, well, foxes don't, like, they have a lower jaw that hangs down, and they're like, I'm a fox, rather than, my teeth are going up, or whatever. And I thought about it, and I was like, yeah. And I looked at bone stuff. That's the only thing that I've ever looked at that was like bones and anatomy and been like, yeah, I need to know this for drawing. So I'd look at all those old books where, like, Jack Ham, Anatomy of the Artist, how to draw humans and whatnot. And I'd be like, why the fuck does this dude want me to draw bones and muscles and sinew and where the tendons connect to the metacarpals? What is this stupid shit? Blah, blah, blah. And then years later, after finding my own way into it, I look back at those books and I'm like, oh, yeah, this would have saved me a lot of time, because this is exactly, yeah, damn. And
Everybody learns their own way.
Yeah,
for sure,
and that's so fucked up, because you do it.
Though, those books are fucking worth it.
They
Any
are,
book you can
absolutely.
get on drawing, worth it. But don't look at the pictures. Read it too. It's super important.
Absolutely.
That's how you understand it. Anyways, go on. It's shit I wish I'd done like 10 years ago, even.
I'm all right. Yeah, 20 years ago. Fuck, I remember my buddy Drew being like, dude, you gotta get the Jack Ham books, they make perfect sense. And I'm like, nah, I got them. You know, they were like 10 or 20 bucks at Barnes and Noble, and I looked at it, I was like, I don't want to draw bones, I don't want to draw muscles, I don't fucking care. I want to draw my Fox dudes with machine guns, show me action poses, blah, blah, blah. And I just ignored everything and went my own way. And the way that I found out was, you know, like the book said, like drawing, like, I have to draw a hand. Well, you draw the arm, and then you got to figure out where the hand is and everything, and each of the nodes that come off of the hand and all that. And I would look at that and be like, oh, this is dumb, like I don't need to. But then I would draw my characters and be like, oh, okay, well, he's got his hand here, but like, and then I would just make up my own things and be like, okay, he's got little balls of the fingers and the this and this and the. And then I would just look back at those books and be like, this is literally what dude is telling me to do, and I didn't believe him. And I started like trying to figure out my own way of doing it to make it look good. And it's literally the same thing that this dude was telling me to do in a book 20 years ago. And it's never going to be that for everybody, but try. And this is the thing, if you went that way too, where you had an idea and are like, I want to do this, and everything's telling you to do it, and you ignore it and you go off and find your own way to do it, that's fine too. Because I look at that stuff, I'm like, oh, I should have listened to the book. But it's like I found out what the book was teaching me, but I found it in my own organic way that my body and my brain understand. So even if I could have learned it, like I could have gone back and been like, oh, change the past and go look at the book and try to understand it. I still would have just looked at it and been like, this is weird, this isn't, no, I don't understand, blah, blah, blah. It's probably the same thing that the author of the book did when they were in my phase. They were like, I don't get it. Like, I'm still trying. I'm trying to figure it out. I'm going to figure out a different way. And then like 10 years later, they figure out the other way. And they're like, oh, holy fuck. I've got my epiphany, my eureka. I've done it. I need to write a book about this. And then they go and write the book with everything of how to do it and how to remember everything. But like in reality, it took them just as long as it's taking you. If someone writing the book of how to do it is teaching you a way that you're figuring out on your own, and you're younger than the person who wrote the book, then you're doing fine. Even if you're not younger, like, you're doing fine. Like, there's no, like, even if you're 80 years old and you get a bug up your ass to like make cartoons, do it. Fucking do it. Holy shit. Animated YouTube cartoons based on an 80-year-old's perception of society and reality. Like, holy fuck, I would instantly subscribe to that. Even if I didn't agree with what they said, if it was just like, oh, my old landlord just got into animation because he liked my cartoons or whatever, and he's like 83 years old and he wants to make animations, I'm not going to be like, oh, okay, sympathy follow, whatever. Anyway, I was like, no, I'm absolutely going to pay like hardcore attention because I want to see that. I want to see animations of people who are from like completely different and personally unattainable walks of life. Like I could never dip into the life of an 83-year-old who was born in, you know, like the 30s or whatever. Like I could never truly understand that. Like, you could read books and whatnot, but to truly understand where that person comes from, like, you never will be able to. Just like Zoomers. Excuse me. It's like people who are younger than me. I can't sit here and go, oh, you were born with Gears of War. Holy fuck, and you're like a little baby with an Xbox 360. Like, growing up with those things being the first thing in your life, like being born in the 2000s or the super late 90s or whatever. Like, even if you're born in like 2008 or 2011 or whatever, I cannot possibly begin to comprehend what your childhood was like. I can't like basically, oh, holy fuck, you were born with video game console, Xbox, blah blah blah. I had Atari 2600, blah 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 blah. Like, yeah, you like in the realm of like what was life like with different video games. But like growing up, going through puberty, listening to bands, getting beat up by bullies at school over certain reasons of life, like I can't, like, no. You cannot possibly begin to comprehend what life was like for people older than you or people younger than you. I'm not saying this is like a political thing. I'm saying it as how fascinating it is to talk to people who are, 15 and talk to people who are, 55. And people who are my own age, who are like right in the middle of everything. And it's just like, what did you get picked on in high school for? I'd be glad to hear that as a topic. I got picked on for drawing gay fox people. Like, I wouldn't sit in class and draw like wieners and titties and gay sex or whatever, but I would draw like my little fox dudes with guns and bandanas shooting aliens and stuff, and dudes would make fun of me. Like I wasn't like socially awkward. I could act good around people, and I was kind of smart, and I'd make video games. But I'd be somewhere where there was like a school event, and I was talking to some girls about game programming stuff. I'd just be like, yeah, I was like making my own fucking video games. Or somebody, it's like this show Clarissa Explains It All. She had a bully or someone or that she didn't like. She'd make a video game about it. That's what I do. Like, all the girls would think it was cool, and then their boyfriends and people would come over and be like, hey, you little fat. Yeah, why are you trying to talk to my girlfriend? I was like, oh, I was just telling about my video games, dude. You trying to get with my girlfriend, you little or like shit like that. And it's just like, okay, whatever. I didn't go home and cry about it. But that was my thing. Like, anytime that I would go on about nerdy computer stuff or making video games, programming, DirectX, any stuff like that, and like making worlds and silly shit, like, girls would come over and like want to talk and be like, oh, that's cool, like, so you can make them. Like, I remember Clarissa Explains It All, she'd make her own video games. I'm like, and I would just tell them, like, yeah, I can do that, it's not that hard, blah blah blah. This was like, 14, 15, like freshmen in high school, and all of their 1, 2, 3 year older boyfriends would come over and be like, hey, you little fat, Don't talk about girl the way you do like some gay computer shit, blah, 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 or whatever, and I just be like, yeah, it's whatever, man. All right, no problem. Like, I wouldn't care. I'd just be like, all right, I can't talk about my nerdy shit when, hard helmet homeboy is over here being like, hey, you can't be making my girlfriend smile. What the fuck, or whatever. And it's fine. Because it really was never like, yeah, I'm laying this alpha male intelligent brain, rough brain, blah 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 on your breeding partner because you're beta male. I'm alpha sigma gamma. Blah, 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 blah. Like, it was never anything like it. It was just like, oh, you want to hear about how I make video games? All right, well, this is. It'd be interesting to hear what other people, like, even in other countries, like, holy shit, Russia, like, you grew up in school in Russia, like, what dudes, what did you get picked on by other dudes for? If you lived in the United States, like what did you get picked on? What did you get bullied for? And don't ever feel butthurt talking about it. I like I'm one of those people that, like, if I could go back to high school with what I knew now, I would just be a brawler. I would be like, I don't care about getting a black eye. You know, you get a black eye from getting beat up by your older brother or sister, just like you do a bully at school. It doesn't fucking matter. It's a black eye. Like, if I could go back now, any person that like poked at me or called me a fat, and, you know, or whatever, I'd just be like, oh, dude, I would just rip my shirt off and be like, let's go. I don't even care if I get beat up. I'm gonna be like wily Irish drunk teenager windmilling on you with my scrawny chicken leg body. I don't care. Don't even care if you like win the fight. Like, that's all right. Oh, I got beat up. It's just like, then someone else at school, hey, you got beat up. It's like, you want to fight me right now, fucker? Let's fight. I don't even care if you beat me up. I'm going to knock the shit out of you, and you're going to have like busted lip and whatever. And I will too, but I don't care. Like, yeah, like if I went back to middle school and people picked on me, I'd just like rip my shirt off and be like, let's go. Let's fucking go. But yeah, like I don't worry about it. That shit doesn't bother me. Like I'm not really concerned. That would be pretty fucking funny though. Go back and be like, hey dude, I heard your name is Matt Gayford. And just a simple thing where I'd be like, no, it's pronounced Gafford. I just like do a backflip and rip my shirt off and go, let's fucking go! And like, it's like I might have to go to the hospital and get, you know, my fucking septum readjusted after a bad punch, but I don't care. I'm still gonna make cartoons. I might miss a couple teeth. I don't fucking care. That ain't gonna affect my voice acting. That's not gonna change my timbre. But no, I think that'd be funny. I think that'd be all right. Hell yes, I like ripping my shirt off to other guys. I don't know. I was thinking high school is like, in high school I knew I was gay, but it's just like young gay me was also smart young gay me, and I realized, I was like, I live in a redneck town. People brag about being in Future Farmers of America and listening to country music. I was in FFA, 7th grade. I wanted it. I was like, oh shit, we can drive lawnmowers and learn about where the sheath is on a pig. Yeah, there's a day we learned about sexual anatomy of farm animals. It was really weird. But no, seriously, like I was in ag. We just called it ag. Anybody else out there in ag?
I took agricultural mechanics.
Hell yeah, dude. I know you did. Like, I just listened to you. I'm like, this dude was in... I was like, this motherfucker's in FFA for sure at some point. But yeah, dude. Yeah, like in Florida, like we all got to ride a lawnmower, learn how to ride a lawnmower, learn how to clean a pig, all the body parts of a pig and where to check for parasites and all that stuff, and cow titties. Like, It seriously was. I'm not even trying to be funny at this point. It was all right. It was not a bad class, and it's just a lot of people in that class. It's the weirdest thing because at the same time as I'm like gay dude, I was like, I like guys, I'm gay, whatever, I don't fucking care. I'm not like one of those like super queenie people. But at the same time, I was like, yeah, I'm gay, so fucking what? Help me oil up this Briggs and Stratton. I don't know. It's like I could, you know, I was into dudes. I didn't talk about it especially back then. It was just like, I don't care. Like, that's not, it wasn't at the forefront of my brain. Not being in 7th and 8th grade, Jesus Christ. Like, no. Like, yeah, I would be like, oh, I saw a naked person on the internet and some furry art. But like, no, my life was just like, I play video games. And, oh, watch me fix this lawnmower. And I can... Even when I was still a fucking teenager, like going and fixing go-kart motors. Jesus. All the way up to 19 Briggs and Stratton 2.5 horsepower. It was weird. I really was the gay redneck kid. Such a strange thing. So I think about that now, and it's not like it's not a huge deal. It never was a huge deal. Like you can have people tell you otherwise, but it really was just. I'm sorry, I haven't thought about this in so long. This is over 20 years ago. So whenever I think of a gay redneck, I think of somebody at the gas station. It's like, hello, would you like some kerosene to take home for your living room heater? Oh, that would just be most pleasant. Let me fill up your kerosene tank for you. That's what I think of when I think of gay redneck person. Don't tread on me. I'm red-pilled. I still love my man.
Gay redneck hillbillies on ice. There's a niche.
I'm still red-pilled. I don't like no other like, yeah, that's what you'd think. If you had like a meme state of mind, I guess that would be where you would go. But like for me, it was just like, yeah, I like BB guns and shooting snakes and fighting off cougars and fucking I don't know, drawing badass dudes, but instead of just human dudes, they're fox dudes, but they're kind of good looking, even if they take their shirt off. And I'm like, yeah, this is, God, I'm turning red. This is like 14-year-old me discovering myself. I was like, yeah, I just want to make cartoons on my computer about like fox dudes that wear bandanas and have machine guns, save Earth from aliens. And, you know, if they want to kiss each other, that's cool too. But, you know, I don't want to like, I wouldn't want to do it in front of a girl or anything, or she'd think that the fox dudes were gay. The fox dudes aren't gay. It's just they have a bond of manhood where like blah blah blah. What basically became like the chemistry of the Metal Gear Solid games. God.
It's like when I started drawing like handsome furry dudes, and I was going through that same thing. Like I would make
it's like they aren't gay or nothing. It's just they're like brothers on the battlefield of war, and they'll die for each other because they're like best friends but better. And like future me is just like, oh man, little Fred, you have no idea. but you're gonna make this into a thing when you're in your middle age. Sorry. Yeah, it was like kissing badass fox dudes kissing just because they're in a war together. It's like there ain't nothing gay about that. I was like, oh my god, yeah.
It's like a high five, but for our lips.
Yeah. It's like we're just high-fiving, but with our lips. Fuck, dude, that's perfect. Sorry. It's like you grow out and you're like, oh, no, yeah, that was totally me, like, discovering that I was gay. That's super gay. But that same person that says all of that stuff plays through the ending of Metal Gear Solid 4 and cries like a fucking baby. Oh, my God. Metal Gear Solid 4, like, the whole ending of it. I stopped the game and like played it later by myself so my friends wouldn't see me cry. I started getting all teared up. I was like, no, I'm gonna beat this boss again later. I can't do this right now. And I would go in and then like play the rest of it and like the full ending scene of Metal Gear Solid 4. Like, holy shit. It's hard to explain exactly what kind of like gay person I was when I was first figuring that shit out, but it was a very, I don't know. It's like a younger version of what I am now. I was never very like, oh well, like no, I've never been that kind of dude. Not that
there's anything wrong with it.
Exactly. Thank you, Jerry. But like I've always been the kind of guy that if I was with another guy or whatever, it would be on some more like man related terms rather than us being like super gay and cute. I've never been the kind of guy to be like super girly and effeminate and cute, and there is nothing wrong with that. It is just my time. It's just like when you see some characters, and one character's like, I'm gay and I love guys, and then another character in the comic is like, I'm gay. I like dudes. I just want to like it's like there is a difference there, and if you're one of those people who's like, it doesn't matter what their voice sounds like and blah blah blah, it's gay and I don't like it and blah blah blah, it's fine, it's whatever your thing is. But
not every gay dude is looking to fill a particular gender role of it.
Yeah, like there's nothing that, oh, if you're this, you're supposed to be this specific type of person. It's like, nah, don't get into that. Oh, if you're straight, you have to act like this, and if you're gay, you have to act like blah blah blah. It's like, no, not really. You act like whatever. I always tell people, like, act like something that feels comfortable, but simultaneously isn't going to make everyone else around you feel uncomfortable. And that goes for gay people, straight people, everybody in between, whatever. It's like you know, read your crowd. If you're hanging out with your friends and you're in a certain area that has some people in it that might not line up with you perfectly, don't go out of your way to flip those people over. Don't go out of your way to flip their normals. don't go out of your way to flip the normals. But yeah, some people might not know what the fuck I'm talking about. It's fine. I have to link a file. No, append. I have some pizza upstairs, though. I'm getting really hungry. But yeah, I want you to know, like, I don't fucking care if you're gay or straight or bi or pan or any of that stuff like that. Some people might not like my response of I don't care, but that's literally it. It's like that doesn't mean anything to me. It's like telling me you know how to tie your shoes. Like I don't care. Let's have a beer. You're my friend. If we have a little, if someone that I meet, they're trans or gay or straight or Chinese or black or white or yellow or purple, I don't fucking care about that stuff. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, I meet somebody that's like, I'm a pansexual, demi, whatever Chinese person. I was like, all right, I don't care. Let's go get a drink. And if we're hanging out and having that drink and talking about goofy shit, and someone comes up and they're like, hey, I don't like that you're pan Chinese, or like, I don't even fucking care. I don't care what it is. If you and I are hanging out and we're having a drink and we're talking about shit, and some cheese dick walks up and they're like, what are you? It's like, yeah, I'm gonna be that guy. I'm gonna be that wolf. I'm gonna be that, like, you know, honestly, I'm gonna be the guy that says something so cheeky that I get punched in the face, and then I jump back off of my bar stool and rip my shirt off and go, whoa, let's go! It's like, and probably get my ass beat. But yeah, like, that's the thing. It comes to that. It's not like, oh, well, I don't believe in your philosophy of social-political and there's only this number of blah, blah. Like, no. I don't give a fuck about that stuff. I make a friend. You come up to me at a furry con or a get-together or a concert and we're just hanging out. I don't care what gender you are or what country you came from. Like, I literally do not fucking care about that stuff. Some people are like, what do you mean you don't care? Like, you trying to say, like, no, like, quick, get off of that. Like, I just mean that if you know, we're hanging out, I'm not gonna be like, oh, you're of this camp. Well, I'd better scoot 3 seats away from you because I don't subscribe to your socio-political. Like, that's so gay. That's so fucking gay.
Gay.
And this is coming from a gay guy. I'm a gay man and a gay journalist, and I'm gay married. I'm gay on Canadian paper in a Canadian powder wig court of law. I'm gayer than some of the gay people in this chat will ever be. Not trying to brag. but seriously, like, I feel like Roland from the Dark Tower, just like a gunslinger on some kind of journey and trying to get along with whoever is on that same road that he is on. And I don't fucking care what walk of life you come from. I ain't saying this to virtue signal or sound like a good boy or a good puppy or what the fuck ever. I don't fucking care. I meet you, you're Moorish, you're a Muslim, you're Christian, you're trans, you're gay, you're like, I don't fucking care. You're living your best life, I hope. And we meet on that road and we've got the same little hurdles to overcome. I hope you out. I see you later on. You got a flat tire or you got a broken yoke. One of your oxen went loose in the wilderness. I will step out there and help you out. I pray that you cook me up some of the soup you've got stored later on as thanks. But if you don't, it won't be necessary. But I'll help you. I don't care, like, oh, well, this guy 10 years ago thought that blah, blah, blah. Well, so if you felt that way, then I didn't. No, I don't care. You can be an asshole to me at a tavern and say some bad things about me, and then I see you on the road later and your yoke is broken or you got a flat tire, depending on what time realm we're in. I'm not gonna, like, roll my wagon by you or my Tesla and go, yeah, look what happened to you. Bet you thinking different now, because, like, no. I'm still gonna pull over and be like, hey, you need some help? And if you don't want some help, then fuck it, whatever. But somebody in a situation like that slighted me in some way, and you want some help, I'll help you out. Even if you don't want to tell anybody about it later. Like, oh yeah, that gay wolf with one eye helped me. I guess he helped. Let's talk about something else. Like, I wouldn't care. Just be like, it's whatever. It's a man helping another man or a woman. I don't know. That shit doesn't matter to me, and it's not good enough for some people, but for me, yeah, it's like, it's the same thing with a Christian person. Like, oh, I'm Christian. Oh, and my tire is flat. Oh, it's bloody awful. Oh, or whatever. I'm not gonna be like, oh, you're Christian. What do you think about me being a gay wolf dad? Oh, you don't like gay wolf dads? Guess you're gonna have to rely on somebody else to help you with this flat tire. I'm sorry, that's like gayer than I could ever be, acting like that. I don't know. I'm gonna stop and help that person. Mm-hmm. And they're like, oh, are you a gay wolf dad? And I'll just be like, I don't see what that matters, but here's your mended tire, and you have a wonderful afternoon. And then that person has to go the rest of their life knowing, like, oh, I had a flat tire, and even if I don't tell this to anyone else, a gay wolf dad stopped and, oh, he bloody helped me with my tire, and I couldn't hate him for it. Because I'm sorry. It's just, yeah, like, if you're straight, you're gay, you're Chinese, you're black, like, whatever. Like, I feel corny. I feel cringy, like, even saying this out loud. I feel like it's one of those, spread the word across the nation about trees. Gays are terrific. You remember Carly Cardinal? But it's just like stuff like that. Like, if somebody like rolls by someone who's got a flat tire and is like, who do you think they voted for? And you actually like stop and think and you decide to stop and help them or not to help them based on who you think they voted for, based on what they look like. Yeah, you got some issues, dude. Now, if it's like 3 a.m, you're in the middle of the woods and you don't want to stop, that's different.
You see someone in full clan gear with a flat tire, you just keep on going.
Like, hey, could you help a grand wizard out?
Nope.
Help me, and I will give you 5 XP on your wizard's journey.
That is not a side quest. You need to stop for it. You gotta...
No. God, could you imagine like driving by someone in full clan gear, just like waving their arms like a stranded island person, going, "Oh, please stop!" It's just...
That's a
I was
side
like,
quest
that would be
gives you more,
hilarious. You know that would be funny as fuck. Good God Almighty. Oh God, there are 130 people in here. Jesus. All right, I'm sorry. I'm looking for the right 1A and 1B. Yes. I have to actually. This is what I was telling you earlier. I have to append a file, not link it. And you remember the difference between linking and appending.
Yep.
This would be shot 2. I'm in shot. Oh my God. Sorry, like I'm opening like 20 different files right now and it's giving me a hard time. But yeah, append. Remember, link. It's just like with any other objects. If your objects are linked in the same file, remember you hit Control L to link them. Like if you have 20 light fixtures and you want them all to be just copies of the one thing, you select all of them and then shift select, bright orange select the last one that you want to have the properties that the rest of them copy. That is linking. So when you go to any one of those 20 lights and you change the color of the light, it changes it for all of them because they all only have one light setting because they're all linked as one thing. That is what linking is. When you append, it's pulling in an object from another file, but it is its own unique file in this work file. It's like linking an object from another file and then going make individual user. Make single user with its own unique properties, no longer linked to any outside file. That's what append means. This has been a good stream. I haven't hardly gotten any work done, but I've explained a lot and had a good time.
Even just being here is getting shit done.
Yeah, like I said, I'm not worried about it. It's like, oh, I haven't done enough. Like, no, I'm having a good time. I'm setting up a bunch of stuff. I'm still setting stuff up even as I'm rambling. I just hope everybody's having a good time. That's all I give a fuck about. What we got here? Belch. I can do any of these. Because if you're teetering and you're tottering, never mind that. Go down to home improvement. It was... I think I need to get another drink, or rather I don't. I need to get some more pizza. So this is appended. You'll notice that because I appended this and didn't link it, that all of the layers and editability of it are not grayed out. If I go back to these that are linked, this is shot 4. Oh my God, did I really append these? No, here's one. Okay, so this is the one that's appended, and this is the one that's this is the one that's appended. So you see here, this is the one that I appended. That just appending an object from another grease or another Blender object. Just import. It's literally just import object from other file. It's not linked to that other file. You can fuck it up. You can go in here and delete whatever you want from it, make it fucked up, and it's only in this file that you're working on. That's all it is. That's an appended object. If it is linked Just remember that a chain is linked. It has links. You're not separated from it. This is a new appended object that I can delete and screw around with and do whatever I want. But if I go back here to this object, you'll notice that everything here, like I can't fuck with this. If I go here to this one, I can lock things, unlock things. Got hiccups. It's like the Fox with the hiccups commercial. Black chicken advocat. But anyway, like, yeah, exactly. It like you can change shit, but if you go back and check an object that is not appended, that it's linked, it's directly linked from another file, you can't change any of this stuff. See, like I can't do anything. So whenever I open this big work file that I'm in, this object that is linked is always going to be how it is in the original file that it pulls it from. But then when you go to a different file, oh good God. Yeah, this one is, you can always tell if something's linked or appended by if all this stuff is grayed out and you can't touch it. I do need to get a little bit of pizza though. I do apologize. I've got to get something to eat.
Bill, what is the name of the new band, by the way?
The Teammates.
This is so good, I'm gonna have to go get another piece. You'll have to forgive me.
What kind of pizza?
It's a fucking take and bake meat lovers.
Shit.
Stuffed crust.
Fuck.
Yes, fuck!
Bust. Oh.
That crust is going to make me bust!
Yeah, bus crust is what you find in one of your old t-shirts in the hamper from last Tuesday. Anyway.
I'm gonna need you to stop going through my hamper on Tuesdays. We're on stream.
Bust crust. That's totally what it is. When you pick up your towel and you think it's Velcro.
What are all these hot pots? My tears.
Total guy talk going on in there. Crusty love. It's just my love crust, baby. It's alright.
No.
Ooh, I gotta lay that down on something paper. That is hot as a bitch. Oh, for real, dog. Hold on a minute. Oh, Jesus. I'm here. Hold on.
He needs some milk.
Oh, God.
Pumpkin much? Quantum theory dictates that this pumpkin could be in two places at the same time.
Yeah, he looks like he heard you say bust crust.
He does.
I just had dinner. I had a spinach salad with some chicken thighs and homemade mashed taters.
How is that possible? Science. Inside here, the mysteries of the entire universe are inside this
can wait.
pumpkin.
That's how it feels, though.
No. Anyway, just to wrap it up, I ate my dinner and some time passed and then I scratched my chin and I had a big honking clump of mashed taters stuck in my beard and didn't realize it until later. So I've just been sitting here like a chum
With
dumpster.
it in your beard.
I'm sorry,
Yeah.
y'all. I can't work today. I've got tater beard.
Yeah.
You got spud rug on your face.
Yeah.
What?
I got better though, so.
Yeah.
Spud rug? Is that like slang term for pubic hair?
But when you get mashed potatoes stuck in it.
I could see that being a hurdle.
It was just embarrassing. Just down here in the basement, drawing comics in my pajamas and a dirty t-shirt with mashed potatoes stuck on my chin.
Oh, not the stream. You're making me blush. A wasted away male laying in bed, famished because he's been animating too much and just eating garbage food. Yeah, that's relevant to my interests. Tell me more about the Slim Jim crumbs.
How many wrappers are on the floor? Are you wet?
Are you all wet? Is it all wet? Idaho. Where the fuck it was?
Bust, I don't have a postcard.
This isn't Damien, is it? Is it all wet? Is it all wet? Rhode Island. Oh. He waits for her to hang up the phone, and then he hangs up the phone and just looks at the wall with his lips never touch during the whole scene. He's just like, Michigan, wherever the fuck. I just keep saying random names of states.
I'm just thinking about the effects guy when they did the cut and then you just saw the lotion hit the wall, which was supposed to be nut.
Just Cinnabon, just
yeah.
Yeah.
Just
it had to
Dove
be.
body
It had to
wash.
be Rooster Juice or whatever the professional spray might go by. It's a mystery. There's a movie where a lady's waiting for a blind date to call her. Like, it's scheduled. And at the same time, there's a pervert that's just going through the phone book looking for someone to jerk off to. And he calls her number. and then they manage to talk for like 20 minutes or 10 minutes or whatever. And then he's just like, what are you wearing? And she's like, oh, like, you mean tonight when we go on our blind date? Well, you know, just some old jeans. Why? And he's like, no, what are you wearing underneath? And she's like, just regular wait, this isn't Damien, is it? And he's just like, is it wet? Is your p***y all wet? And she hangs up the phone and it just cuts to the wall in his room and it just goes with exactly what you think. And he's just like, and he's got all these envelopes and shit in his room. He's just this pervert that just lays around and does that all day. And he has an envelope with a postcard or whatever from, you know, Nevada or Michigan or Arizona or whatever. And he just, where he went on the wall, he just like squishes the postcard against the wall and it just sticks there and he's just like, Connecticut.
And there's like other pieces of paper stuck to that wall too, so it's like a cum collage.
It's a collection of post-nut cards.
I was gonna call it a post-nut note, but that looks
Wish you were here in Mississauga. Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, that's how he went. God damn it. I can't get any fucking word down. But I do have some. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm dripping mead all over myself.
Pumpkin much? Quantum theory dictates that this pumpkin could be in two places at the same time. How is that possible? Science. Inside here, the mysteries of the entire universe are inside this pumpkin.
It's like every fucking YouTube video. The flag of the science movement. I need to get a little bit of something else too. All right.
And I'm only saying this because they're in here, but Bama Slim Jim, thanks for the follow. To me.
To you?
Following me. Yeah. I got an OBS alert.
Like right now?
Yeah.
Wait, they hopped into my stream but followed you.
Oh yeah.
What kind of fucked up shit is that?
That is a power move, dude. You know what?
But Bama, you've got to. Oh wait.
Slim Jim,
Bama's been following me since 2021. I'm sorry.
And the Hermit09, thank you so much for the follow as well. You also get VIP. People who follow me right now on Fred's stream, I'll give you VIP.
You can do that? What if I follow you? Hey,
you already are.
I gifted you subs.
You did.
How
I'll give you VIP for that.
Wait, what is VIP?
It's just yeah, very important. It's
Here, you've been waiting. Oh yeah, here it comes. Keep going. It's all the way to the top. All the way to the top. All the way. All the way. All the way. Don't be a fair weather friend. Take it all. Almost. Almost. Hey, yeah. Overachiever. I love it. I can't believe
This guy's fucking annoying. This is the most annoying guy I've ever seen.
I can't believe that that went on that long.
I've had mornings like that.
Has already been escorted to his ship. The separatists on the train. I have access to all the resources I will ever need.
Oh, that's so awesome. Oh my God. I did not know that Blender had, oh God. Did you know that? Did you know that?
Just know what?
Pasting keyframes.
You mentioned it, but I don't think I saw you do it.
Watch my stream.
I'm just looking.
Okay, so I'll mute myself here. So on stream now, you're listening. This is the one I'm working with these frames, with these layers, all selected in green. So I have an earlier object from the beginning here with these frames, not these ones over here, but these ones over here. And they have the exact same layers and the exact same material names and slots. So I unlock all of them using W or Control W or whatever, and select every single one of them and hit Control C. Well, the more important thing is you select them over here. They all have to be green. Whichever ones, even if it looks like this, with the green stuff, the green layers you select on this one have to be the exact same green layers you select on the one you're pasting them to. If all of these layers are exactly the same named, and they are because it's a duplicate, right? So I'm going to select all of them so they're all green. Now I select all of these frames, and with my mouse not up here, but down here on the place where the things are that I want copied, A to select all, Control C. I'm going to hit it a bunch of times, Control C, 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 C. So it's selected. I'm going to go back to shot 4 where I was, shot 2, shot 3, shot 4. The one where this object that has these frames on it. Not these frames back here, but the frames up here on this object. This is later in the timeline. See, like these back here are something else. But when you get up here and these start showing up, that's this object. This object is this range. But let's say he has the exact same frames. I select all of them. They're all green. I move the timeline here and I hit Control V. And look at that. It put all the old ones. And look, let's see what they look like. It's literally everything copied from the original one. Even if they aren't perfect. This is the first half where I didn't line up the mouths. It doesn't matter, but it's literally the same frame. It's like the mouth frames might be a little weird. Which makes me just want to go check the original ones. But anyway, it 99% works. See. So the third one, okay, so the first one we've got.
Losing her in the accident put both of us under Pepper's thumb for quite a time. But you could have reached out. You could have trusted me. You don't have to answer. That's fine. Cabinet officials appointed me less than 4 hours ago. I'm the new Venovian Premier. Your partner, Hare, has already been escorted to...
I should have just imported into this one since this is shot for. Actually, yeah, let me save this because we're on shot 4. And this, I need to change its name to shot 4. Rex, I think you could figure this shit out in 1 day. Like, okay, so are you using linked stuff yet in any of your animations? I know you know what it means, like when I'm talking about externalizing grease pencil objects when they're loaded from an outside object or an outside file. Did Rex leave?
I'm going to answer yes, and it's going to be very delayed because you're still muted, but yes.
I'm sorry, I'm a dumbass. I'm on the Discord now. But you know what I mean? Like, the quickest way I can explain it, the bigger your grease pencil file is, the slower that your undo and your redo is. Every time you make a stroke, you extrude a face, you do anything in Blender, it's basically hitting Control S in a secret file while you're working. Every action. Think of it in StarCraft actions. Every time you click edit thing, modify thing, save changes to thing, move thing forward north, move thing to west. Every time you do any kind of keyboard movement, mouse movement, any kind of editing to any object in your Blender file, Blender is hitting Control S. It is saving like 200 something external files of undo steps of what you're using. So think of it like that. You're seriously sitting here thinking about, you mean it's going file open, last step file of my entire thing every time I hit undo? Like if I hit undo, like I draw something in my 2 gigabyte file, my huge file, I draw something like a stroke, an ink stroke or anything. And right when I lift my pen up from drawing that stroke, it saves that as last step that you took, .blend. And then you draw another stroke, and that one that it saved, it renames it to something else, like last step +1 or whatever .blend, and then the step you just took, it Control S's and makes a new file. You know, Blender last step .blend or whatever. It sounds insane. It sounds absolutely insane that you're like, oh my god, what if my file's 2 gigabytes? Every time I'm drawing a line on my strokes, it's saving 2 gigabytes to my hard drive. Well, it does it in RAM, I assume, I hope. But like the entire thing, like while it's doing that RAM, that's memory that can be moved around. It can be accessed, it can be changed, it can be switched, it can be whatever. That's the pool where all of your variables can be changed and renamed and moved around 1,000,000 times a second or whatever. But yeah, if you did that on a moving parts hard drive for a long time, yeah, your hard drive would eventually get a little worn out. But Blender is just doing that in RAM, and even though it's doing it in the RAM, it still takes time. So if you have your working file, like this working file here that I've got with him, this has got the car, it's got the background, it's got all the hills, these things, and every duplicate copy of them. It's got the road, you know, it's got the car, it's got all that in this file. If I worked in this file, it would be slow as fuck, because like there's so much stuff saved in the file. So what I do is I make a single separate file that's just this. It's like the entire file. There's nothing else here. It's literally just this camera item and this grease pencil item. Grease pencil is the vector art that we're drawing. All of these are the frames that change. You can look over here, it's like mouth, teeth, eyes, face, body, all that stuff. Like if you work in Macromedia Flash or Toon Boom, there's just layers. It's literally just layers. It's the same concept. Yeah, you can make some of them invisible or only show certain layers or whatever. Like if you use any of these programs, it's literally just layers. There's no other way to explain it. And you see here, I've got when he's on the screen here, these are the layers I've got. I've got the body layer, the line and fill. Every layer has a line and fill. This is body fills. This is body fills. And body lines, obviously. So if I wanted just body lines, this is the lines and the fills of the body layers here. These are the 2 body layers here that you see unlocked. There's the lines and the fills. Same thing with the heads. This is the head layer. This is the beard, the ears, the nose, and everything. This is just the head. You see it has a whole lot of frames because look at it. The beard layer changes. See? I didn't leave his, I didn't want to just, you know, do this shit.
Access to all the resources I will ever need. I have access to all the resources I will ever need.
Where like just the beard doesn't move and it's just like, oh, it's like an anime. The mouth is moving, but nothing else is. Like people wouldn't care. A lot of people wouldn't care of it being in this style. But I like having the beard move like this. It makes the face look more alive. As opposed to this. See, the beard's not moving or anything. I just don't like that.
I'll make sure I have access to all the separate to all the resources I will ever need.
And it's not perfect, but it's still the chin moving up and down when the mouth is moving. And if you don't do that, I don't know. To me, personally, it looks kind of weird. So these are all new mouths. This is the new one. I have to name it. Okay, it's shot for, and when you name an object, that's this object's name. You can import any other data in at these coordinates, and it will be this object. It doesn't have to be grease pencil. It can be sound. It can be a fucking light, a spotlight, a grid, an empty, a mesh. It doesn't matter. It will be an object. Everything that shows up is an object. But the data inside the object, like what the object is, that is always going to be on the green icon. And that's the name here. So you can click on this, and the object is actually called Andros Shot 4, but the data inside of it can have the same name. Like I can call it whatever, and see it's different than this is the object name, and inside of it, like folders here, you see parented. This is the data inside of the object. This is the object data. And this works for every type of Blender object in a Blender file. You have a mesh, like a cube. If I added a cube right now, here, look, I'm gonna add mesh. And I'll add a cylinder. Here's a cylinder. The cylinder's name is name cylinder. And there it is, that's its name. It's name cylinder. But this can be like, I can go into this object here in the green thing, and I can change it to any other objects of any type. But for here, for now, its name is cylinder. I'm going to change it to data cylinder. There. Oops. And over here, I'm going to add a cone. There's a cone. And I'm just going to call it object Pookie. This is Pookie. And it's got data inside of it called cone. Or cone 1, cone 2, cone 3, cone 4 if I made more, see? So if I go into this one, cone.001, this one's cone.002, and so on and so forth. But it's data, it's mesh data. So you can go in here on this one and call it like, oh shit, this is cone data, daddy. And that's the name of its mesh data. I can add something else like a light point here. So every objects are orange. Just remember that. Anytime you click on something, orange outline for like the whole object, not like going in and like selecting pieces of a shape or whatever, but the full object itself. If it has a border in orange, it is an object. If you're in object mode and it's got an orange border around it, that is a whole object. It's, you know, a light source. And here's a light source. See, it's like lighting stuff up. I think if I add an empty, I'm not sure exactly how it works. But let's say you have a copy of this one. I'm going to duplicate it. They're both different objects, and they're both different data. So anything that I do to this one like adding stuff on the face or whatever. It doesn't affect that one because see, its data is this name .001. It's a unique name. If I click on this one and it's got, you know, this name, so that they don't affect each other. But if I make a copy of this one with Alt D instead of Shift D and put it over here, Alt D means it's a linked copy. So when I look in here, notice that this one and this one up here have the exact same name. If I delete this or change it, it changes that one too. They share it, they have it linked. So these two are linked. So if I draw on this one, you see it up there drawing it on the other one too. It's not this one though. This one's stuff is its own. See, it doesn't affect that. But these two, I can rotate this one around because I'm editing its object properties. This is just the object where it is. It's just its basic orange object thing properties is what it is. And you can move it around and make it do whatever you want. If you go into it and edit it, these two are linked. If I wanted to make a copy of it to where it wasn't linked, see, I Alt D to duplicate to add a linked copy. So like these are all, you see, they're all three the same still. See, they're all three exactly the same. But let's say I wanted to make a copy of one of these where it was its own unique thing. Then you just use the regular Shift D. So now you've made this copy of it. And you can delete stuff on it. See? And edit this one. And it doesn't matter what you do on this one. It doesn't affect these others. But these three are still linked. And the way to tell if they're linked is to not to look at the names of them. This one, I can name this one Bob. I can name this one Hardy. And I can name this one Tim. So there, you've got Bob, you've got Hardy, and you've got Tim. Their names are completely unrelated. But when you open them up, on the inside of them, their data, the green icon, their object data is going to be the same thing. Wow, same scribbly data thing. I'm just going to call it that. And now when I click on this one and go to look at him, Hardy, you open this thing with this data here and see it says, wow, same scribbly data thing. Name of our linked data. I'm going to rename it. Look, see, there's Tim and his data. Like I said, the shared data, which is the stuff that I'm drawing here on all three of them. Doing all of this stuff is it like they all share just one. It's like the object itself, the orange part, is just these properties, the location, rotation, and scale of whatever type of object is at this 0 point of the orange object. I feel like I'm not explaining this good enough. But since they're all linked, they have all the same data. So if I wanted, if I'm working on all of these and I'm like, hey, well, I wanted them all to be triplets at this point, but then this one here that's still linked, you see they all draw the same thing on them. I want this one to break off and do his own thing. You know what I mean? So like just be a unique thing with its own unlinked data. So what you would do, you select the one that you want to make unique. Keep in mind, these two are still going to be linked. They're still, you know, you can draw them on them or whatever. But the one that you want to make unique, you select it, and you hit F3 and put in the command, make single user. And when that comes up, check everything, and it gives it its own unique piece of everything. If you check all of them, that means it's no longer linked to the other two in any way whatsoever, even the names of its materials. So now I can draw on this one and it doesn't affect these two. See? Like this is this one. But if I go up to this one and do see it's still affecting the one down here. Draw on this one, like whichever one you pick and start drawing on. There. You see, that's what linking is. If you guys are watching this and you're into like Toon Boom or Mac Flash or Adobe Flash or Adobe Animate, it's basically like symbols. If you make a linked copy of a grease pencil object, it's like a symbol. If you edit one, it affects any of them that are linked symbols. It's literally the same thing. But that's how you tell right here. All of your objects will be listed as these orange things, and that's the symbols of what type of object they are. Hey, that scribble icon there is a grease pencil. But when you open it and expand it like a folder or whatever, you see the vertex groups or actions or whatever that you do. And the green thing is the actual data. If you have a mesh object of a car, the actual part of it that has all of the vertices and the wheels and the lines and the faces and all of that, that's all the green thing. I don't know. I'm explaining it in layman's terms, but it's like once you understand that is how everything in Blender works, running around in Blender is super duper easy. It's incredibly easy. Once you understand the nature of the program, even if you don't know everything about the program, you just have like a basic knowledge of it. If you at least know how all of the mechanics of it work and everything, that's 99% of it. Even if you don't like how Blender works, if you at least know how it works, you can get around in it. That's how I am with Windows. I hate Windows, but I know exactly how everything works in it. So anytime I have a problem with it, I can just go like, oh, it's a kernel thing, I've got to change this. Or, oh, it's a really bad kernel thing, I've got to upgrade my chipset. Oh, it's a problem with my services. Oh, it's this weird new service that got updated in the KB whatever Windows update. Just disable it, restart service, blah, blah, blah. Like that kind of shit. Like, I don't know, like once you understand how Blender works with that stuff, it's fucking great. Did I really get to the end of my undo? Oh, damn.
Well, jury duty fucked up my sleep schedule, so I'm gonna get my ass to bed. Yeah, and I have to stream in the morning too.
You've got Twitch jury duty.
No, always covered in duty.
Let's see the receipt.
I think I want to play a video game with you. My butt hurt now.
Sorry, man. We can play some tomorrow. Yeah, always fun hanging out.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Have a good one, buddy. We'll see you around.
I have access to all the
5 on it. Excuse me. I take a sack to the face when I can. Wait, what? You know, a sack of weed to the face because I'm breathing in the smoke that I burn. Well, yeah, man, I'm just saying, it sounds kind of weird you saying that you're taking a sack to your face. And also whenever you can. Oh, I'm gonna find out that he's a fan of my stream and he got butthurt of me saying that, giving that critique. Gonna hit you with the dum-ba-dum-bum.
I have access to all the resources I will ever need.
I want to make a video game that takes place in the late 90s. Like San Andreas, but it's like late 90s. It'd be really interesting. I only played San Andreas for like 3 or 4 hours. Don't get me wrong, I played GTA 3 and GTA Vice City forever. So when I played San Andreas, it was like, okay, it's just like Vice City. It's just another skin of the game. But it was still fun. It was GTA 3 and a new skin with a whole lot of new abilities and vehicles and features.
I mean, wasn't the first GTA set in like 97, 98?
I'm not sure. I remember the overhead 2D one had a London 1969 thing, or 67 or what. No, I think it was Grand Theft Auto London 1969. And had the car with the Union Jack as the paint pattern on it. Or 2 had the dedicated belch fart button. Your character would like move around slightly when they go like, I like Grand Theft Auto 2. That was a fun game. I had a lot of fun playing that.
It hurts, knowing now for sure. Losing her in the accident put both of us under Pepper's thumb for quite a time. But you could have reached out. You could have trusted me. You don't have to answer. That's fine. Cabinet officials appointed me less than 4 hours ago. I'm the new Venomian Premier.
Yes, I still think I'm fucking this up. Something just doesn't look right. Gonna hit you with the bum. Sorry, I know I look like I'm not doing anything, but this is... I keep going back. I keep fucking up on this. This is shot 4. It's named shot 4. It's data. I called it this goofy shit when I was trying to do some stuff. Alright, so this is the only thing that's here. This is the new object. Man, I want to play Toe Jam and Earl with y'all.
I don't know that that was ever
is Sega Genesis only. And I mean, like, next time y'all come over and we're like, I mean a couch co-op thing. I don't want to play Toe Jam and Earl over the fucking internet. Like, oh, dude, hey, are you there? Oh, yeah. Like, no. I want to play Toe Jam and Earl where we are in the same room, preferably on a couch and lightly toasted, and play through the entirety of Toe Jam and Earl. I think we can do it. That was one of the, like, I think that my sister and I bonded more through playing Toe Jam and Earl than we did in any other event in our lives.
That's awesome.
That was the most that she ever played a co-op game with me. We switched off with Lunar, the Silver Star, on Sega CD for like a whole year. Alright, so this is the new object, nothing else is in here. So I'm going to copy the shot 1, 2, and 3 cameras. I'll find a way to do this properly. Like, I'm still figuring out the quickest ways to do everything. So I would go into cameras and go shot 1, shot 2, shot 3, shot 4. I'm trying to find the most I don't know, optimized and easy way, an ergonomic way to work on each shot of the cartoon. So I'd paste these here. See, I think the easier way would be to just go into the regular file that has everything, select the camera and the grease pencil object itself, and then invert it and delete everything else and save that as the raw file. But there's still stuff you have to get rid of, like the sounds and the empties and all that shit, the shit that doesn't show up.
Hours ago, Nomian Premier, cobble all the resources I will ever need. I will make sure Venom becomes everything Corneria wishes to be.
Oh my god.
I access all the resources I will ever need. I will make sure Venom becomes everything Corneria wishes to be.
So what I need is camera 1, shot 2, and shot 3. Sorry, this is really confusing sometimes. Just 1, 2, and 3. There. Oh. I'm just wondering why this is shot 2. They're the exact same thing. Okay. Yeah, shot. That's my question, though. If there's already a shot 1, 2, 3, where is shot 4? Because it's shot 1, shot 2, shot 3, shot 4. And this is camera shot 4. Yeah, what in the hell? Sorry. Camera. No. Camera shot 4. There we go. Even if it's in the exact same spot, it still has to be shot 4. I'm not doing like, oh, this is shot 3, 4, and 7. I was like, no, each camera shot, even if it comes back to an original shot that's at the exact same position, I still make that a new camera and a new setting for everything. If I really want them linked, I click on one and control click on the other and hit control L and link the object data. And then I can link them together. But usually there's always some slight difference, even if it comes back to the original camera angle. Like if shot 2, like if two characters are talking to each other, and it keeps going back and forth between shot 3, shot 4, and then back to shot 3. Oh, well, I thought you said this. And then shot 4 again. Well, that you need to forget about that. And then back to shot 3 again. Oh, well, you need to stop lying. I want the lies to stop. And then back to shot 4 again. And it's just like it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, 3, 4, 3, 4, 3, 4, 3, 4 over and over again. Because like that's where the characters sit down and start talking to each other. Like even if you have a scene like that, I still like to numerate the cameras instead of 3, 4, 3, 4, 3, 4, 3, 4 to just make them all new. So it's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Because there's going to be a point where one of those angles you're going to want to change a little something or other about it. And if they're all linked together and you try to change like 3 and you're just doing 3, 4, 3, 4, 3, 4, 3, 4, 3 over and over again, and you're just like, oh, well, the first 3, I want to change something about it and like make it slightly tilted. Well, every other one of those 3s that comes up when the camera goes 3, 4, 3, 4, 3, 4, 3, or whatever, like after that, if you keep just linking the same thing back and forth, yeah, it's gonna edit all of them, and it's gonna suck. I don't know. Because originally I just had one camera. I had one camera, and it would go around, and I would animate it changing to every angle. But if there's something I wanted to change about one of those, I'd have to go back and make sure it was the same on every other angle in its animation that I made. It's a pain in the ass. So it's just, I've found, some people are like, oh, what if you just use one camera and animate its angle at every angle that you change it or whatever? You can do that. Motion blur is going to be a pain, because when you instantly cut from one angle and the next frame it's like a mile somewhere else, that first frame of it is still going to count motion blur. So the first frame of your next thing where you cut to something like a mile away or 20 feet away or just like super far away, it's going to be just streaks, motion blur streaks. Another reason why I have it changed to different cameras per marker down here. Because if you just have one camera and it just goes, okay, I'm gonna be over here and scene, moving scene, recording scene, and I'm gonna be over here now, and like the frame where it goes from here to here, that first frame in your rendered animation, it's just gonna be streaks. Like white colored streaks, like whatever your light is, like as it is as if you take the camera from this angle and in one frame you move it over to this angle as fast as you can during one frame, and you were also counting motion blur, because it's still the same camera. The camera only does what you tell it to. It's like, do you want motion blur on? Yes. All right, good. But at this point, I'm going to animate the camera to just stay here for 2 minutes. and then instantly on the next frame, I'm going to have it teleport over here. It's like, but you still have motion blur on, sir. And it's like, yeah, I do, but like, I just want you to teleport there. But you realize you're asking me to move myself from here to all the way over there in one frame. Well, yes, that's exactly. Well, you also want me to keep motion blur on. Yes, but you're teleporting. Well, no, the way I see it as a camera, you're moving me from this position to that position in one frame, which is just me moving from one place to another really fast. And because I have motion blur on, there's going to be a giant streak there in the middle, a big white streak of just bleh, but only for one frame. This is very important. This confused me for months at a time. Months and months at a time. And then I finally figured out. It was just like, oh, this is motion blur. I should have figured it out in days. I figured it out in months. I'm pretty dumb. I'm not that smart. Oh my god, this is fucked up. I'm gonna have to look at this tomorrow. Because I'm on the 4th camera. Why is it so small? Oh my god. Oh my god. This is where it becomes a conundrum. Yeah, why aren't they showing up where they need to show up?
Both of us under Pepper's thumb for quite a time. But you could have reached out. You could have trusted me. You don't have to answer. That's fine.
Yeah, but why? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Does it not keep the data of where you keep an item? This is very frustrating. Like him here.
The discs.
Maybe if I actually had it parented.
I couldn't.
I don't know, this is just very frustrating.
All those years ago on Titania, I couldn't read it on you. Everything was in flames. But I had a feeling you did something with the discs. That they weren't destroyed. It hurts.
It's gonna be something else I have to learn about Blender.
Losing her in the accident put both of us under Pepper's thumb for quite a time. But you could have reached out. You could have trusted me. You don't have to answer. That's fine. Cabinet officials appointed me less than 4 hours ago. I'm the new Venomian Premier. Your partner, Hare, has already been escorted to his ship. The separatists on the train, Koba, already wiped away clean. Everything was. I have access to all the resources I will
Yeah,
ever
this
need.
part, I'm gonna have to look at this in the morning. This is
Venom
fucking
becomes
confusing.
everything Corneria wishes to be.
Ah, God. Yeah.
It might be better to look at it with fresh eyes.
Yeah, absolutely. Because, yeah. Sorry, I appreciate everybody hanging out, but yeah, this is something I'm going to have to look at with fresh eyes. Big problem. But I'll overcome. Thank you all for coming out. I'll be on here tomorrow. Have a good night.